Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 2 of Exalted Pros and Wins. When last we left our party, they were traveling further and further north. Apparently, they are still traveling further north. They're going to be traveling further north for quite some time. They've left their previous stop, now nicely fully equipped with all the supplies that they're going to be needing for the rest of the road as the great caravan regroups and makes its way ever onwards into the greater north. You can almost feel with a sharp drop in temperature as you're now on the other side of the river and you start approaching what would be tundra, but you're in the equivalent of fire for this time of year. So, well, icy and a little bit frosty during the morning, it's still somewhat green as life still clings to this place. Now, as you get closer to the elemental pole of wind, there's one thing that you're going to be noticing very quickly, and it's going to take you, and especially you southerners, a bit of time to get used to it. It's always windy. The wind never stops. There is not a point in the day where you cannot hear wind in the distance. There's actually a condition caused by this known as wind sickness. Yes, it is potentially fatal. Woo! Well, fortunately, you happen to be so exalted and that you are above such petty concerns as wind sickness. Woo! Okay. So for the next month of travel, can you question?
Oh, yes, question. Is the wind sickness induced? Well, actually, I wouldn't know. I guess. Never mind.
No. I'll ask away.
Is it induced by like the wind? With like putting up windbreaks of some kind, or some type of thing that would block wind or channel it around the wagons? Would that help alleviate wind sickness?
Nope.
Okay. Never mind.
It's that trouble of being in a place that everything is constantly always somewhat in motion. It's never truly quiet, ever.
It's a bit
That
like
can-
moaning zombie sickness.
Yeah,
Or
it's,
just shell shock.
yeah, it's the fact that it's never quiet can really get to people.
So earplugs.
Earplugs can help, but it's not going to help with the physical wind, knocking yourself into a fairly
So a combination
decent
of
construction.
windbreaks and cheese in the ears should serve to deal with wind sickness.
Well, yeah, it's only going to get worse as you get further up as the winds pick up.
Better
It's-
plan. Better plan.
yeah.
Let's sail.
We'll be getting there. We'll be getting there. You don't have the full supplies for that plan just yet, but that's why you're heading towards the next village. It's going to take you about a month and a half to get there. You're headed to a place called Salter Lake. It's a fairly mountainous area that you're heading to. It's going to be a bit of an uphill struggle, but once you get there, things start to even out a notch.
Oh my
And,
god, Justin! Can I buy Mammoth?
Not yet. Not yet.
Damn it!
Now, as I was saying, the Salt Lake is particularly known for the fact that even in the dead of winter, its lake never freezes over.
Mm-hmm.
And so you've got about 6 weeks to travel, hard travel in front of you. What are you guys doing with your time?
I assume I'm still fixing things still.
Yes.
Making
Trying
sure
to-
Nico's character doesn't starve to death.
Trying to decide on a way of getting through that fucking armor!
God.
Well, you got through the armor last time. You inflicted 2 health levels of damage.
I want a way to bypass that ultra soak, and I will devise it.
Hey, Anthony, guess what I have?
Armor penetration stance.
No, I do have glass weapons that do piercing damage that can negate some of his armor, though. Come and talk to me.
When did I allow glass weapons?
When I'm from Chiaroscuro and it's on my background and it's on my sheet.
Is it? No, it's. I don't remember.
I don't remember it being on your sheet. I believe I specifically allowed you access to fire dust and a few flame pieces, which is a big thing.
Oh, okay. Shit. Yes. To be fair, I'm pretty sure a gun will punch through armor. I'm just saying.
We need to get the piercing weapon.
Well,
We need to get a
Not
piercing.
some, it doesn't so much as fire bullets as it fires a large gout of flame.
Cool.
Damn
We're
hand
gonna go princess
flamethrower.
nobody on this shit. Fuck you, wolf gods.
It's quite literally a hand-piece flamethrower.
Anyway, Justin, in that. Oh, for fuck's sake, he did it again.
We lost Caleb.
I think he might have
I'm
just
sure-
disconnected, but I'm not sure.
I'm sure he'll be back. Excuse me. There he is.
What was I gonna do?
Yeah. You don't have to spend the entirety of your time fixing stuff.
No, I'm not going to. There's something I was going to do. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Justin, I would like to use a charm, please.
Okay.
I would like to use wide-eyed courtier method.
Okay. God. What type of charm is wide-eye courtier method?
It is a socialized charm.
Okay. Give me a second. I don't suppose you got the page reference for it.
Wise-eyed courtier method.
Oh, wise-eyed courtier method. I do apologize.
The page is.
It should be in the Solar Charms summary, Evan.
Hang on, I have it. I'll get
Have
it.
the
for
book
you.
open.
It
I've
is
literally got the book in front of me. I just need to find the charm.
It's page 238.
Went past it. There we go. Wise-eye courtier method. The Exalted reshapes the... Sorry for, by the way, we're going to do a lot of charm looking up and powers when things get used.
Also, there's a short errata that alters how the MDV applies to it, makes it, I think, actually more difficult. Instead of applying normally, it suffers an MDV, an external penalty.
Shut up, Nico.
Would you like me to get the Scroll of Errata? Which
Don't
I
worry.
Drive. Everything else is normal, just changes defenses working slightly.
Okay. Okay. Spend your essence, your point of willpower. What are you attempting to make the group believe?
That I would be the best leader for the caravan.
Okay. This is not going to be an easy roll.
Oh, god damn it, Caleb!
You don't need Caleb for this role, I don't think.
No, you don't. Okay.
So it'd be the MDV of the group leader?
Yeah, unfortunately, this is actually quite high.
Yeah. Ouch.
In that case, I'm gonna spend.
You already.
Okay,
You can
hang
use
on.
your
But
expertise on charms, can't you?
before you guys go any further,
combo.
my connection's kind of getting weird, so I may end up in shortly. I don't know if it keeps doing it. I may have to restart my computer. Just letting you know, I'm not leaving. It's something else.
No problem.
That's my
No
business.
So Justin, you can use your charms as you can use your excellencies as part of your charms, can't you?
Usually we're going to. That's because they kind of changed all the rules for comboing. I was going to adjust that, but
I thought we did. Okay. I thought we adjusted
uh,
it.
The rule said that you can use your excellencies to unfuck your charms. Is that not how it works?
it's comboing. But yeah, I'll let it go for now until I figure out some new combo rules. Okay.
In that case, I'm gonna burn the 10 essence needed to gain 5 immediate successes.
No. Oh no, you're using number 2. Yeah, that's it. That's not first ecstasy. That's second ecstasy, which is fine.
Mhm.
So I'll burn that to get 5 automatic successes, and I'll roll my 10 dice It's D10s, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
D10 sevens are good, and 10s are double.
5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 successes.
Okay.
No penalty.
Goddamn card game pop-ups. Dice roller.
Where's the?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 5 is 12.
Doesn't he have to beat your DV as opposed to a dice roll?
Standard difficulty in this game is 7, and the idea is to score enough successes. It's a bit different to Vampire. That's half the group's penalty from the roll successes. Okay, so knock off 9, and you've got 3 successes.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you'll please describe how you're going about exerting your natural mental influence on people.
I'm doing it in a very subtle way, in the sense of I'm going around doing lots of good for the caravan. I'm going around giving out, money, or giving out free clothing and stuff that we bought from the previous town. Kind of hinting that, this is, how it should be. People take working and the have-nots not, and saying that, oh, if people were members of my tribe, then I'd happily take care of them and whatever else have you.
Okay. So yes, because of the power of exalted charms, this belief does in fact start spreading to the camp. Wow, that guy! I mean, he sorts out our little trading bits on the side. He's always really friendly. He always makes sure everyone has food to kind of go around. He's in really good with the guy that he hangs out with, the guy that fixes all the wagons when things go wrong. Yeah, he's not a bad guy. I mean, he's a filthy southerner, but he's not a bad guy.
Coolio. So that is what I've been doing for the last while. Other than hanging around in my tent.
Okay, cool. Caleb, what are you doing with your 6 weeks of time?
Living off the most nasty hangover I had from last session. As he's just riding his horse, every clop of the hoof is just Kabuchi regrets his decisions. Dear God.
Older, he's going to refer to himself in the third person every time.
Put another quarter in the avatar jar. Kabachi does not refer to himself in the third person. This is internal monologue. You're hearing my thoughts. Wait, I'm saying it with my mouth. Wow, my head hurts. I have actually damaged the part of my brain that allows me to think.
Okay. And
well, okay, that was the starter.
Anything else?
Since I ride with the righteous bandits, for the most part, they're like, as you read my character thing,
Yep.
They're like Knights Hospitaller type guys, and so they're anybody who goes down from travel or anything like that, they're there to make sure that they stay treated and stuff like that, and doing what they can to deal with the wind sickness.
Okay. Well, a few people do start to go down with the chills and what looks like the early onset of wind sickness, which is typically, what's the word for when you can't sleep again?
Insomnia.
Insomnia.
Yeah, insomnia is the first sign. Then come the hallucinations.
So they go around with saps knocking those fuckers out.
Or you just drug them. So that they can actually get...
Yeah, we drug them behind our horses. Combat medics.
Okay, I'm going to take that suggestion with a grain of salt. And Anthony.
Yeah.
Okay, and what are you doing with your six weeks? By the way, for some reason you have this, being part of this group and being like a little bit more of like a member of the community, you have the feeling that filthy southerner might actually. I mean, you don't really have leaders in here. You got people doing their own thing, and it all kind of works together in like a flux state. But that guy might be the guy to bring this all together.
There are moments when I don't like being another.
I love Exalted Charms. I love so much.
Wait, did that even work on other? Does that one even
Yes.
work on other fucking Exalted?
Yes, it does.
Technically does because this one cannot charm this charm specifically cannot charm or affect individuals, but it can hit groups, and you are part of the group.
Ah, fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna be spending most of the 6 weeks.
Throwing off that compulsion.
Yeah, drinking heavily to try and resist the urge to follow the filthy, sickening southerner. Because it'll be like that southerner would
What's
make a good.
happening to me?
Why the fuck am I wanting? No, southerners are horrible people.
You know what this is called?
Fucking drink. I think I'm going mad.
He wants
The
to
wind sickness is getting to you.
caravan.
Yes, I think I need a drink. But also over time, trying to think. I'm also going to be trying to plot ways, look for openings of how to get past armor, possibly questioning the odd person, and like some of the mercenary corps the mercenary groups that are traveling with the caravan, like inquiring as to any combat advice and stuff, like trying to subtly ask for
That's not
advice.
obvious at all.
Remember, I did specifically drop the hint for how to get past that armor last game session, and I'm not going to tell you what it is again.
Yes, I know, but you also said we couldn't have cold shots, and if you would let us have cold shots, then
Exalted doesn't have cold shots.
Fuck
Doesn't
you,
have a cold
Nico.
shot system.
Anthony, I'll tell you this right now. He did actually give us the thing. Well,
I
if you
know.
ask me in character, I'll tell you.
Mm. But as I say, he'll be inquiring for advice and stuff.
So a lot of your mind is on the. I've never failed to kill someone when I stuck a knife in their back.
Yeah, I'm actually. That's part of the reason I'm sitting there drinking. It's like a personal failure for me.
I was going to say a quick question because I'm one of the few people who are openly selling it. Are you drinking my booze?
Probably not.
Oh.
Partly because I'm thinking I'm also having a self-doubt moment of why do I want to follow the southerner? He doesn't know this land. Why do I want to follow the southerner?
From what you understand, this is you. You've come up with it. You do not feel that it's been supernaturally put on you. This is, you've come to your own.
I know, but it's like it sounds like a good idea, but no, something. No.
He's having cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, I'm so. On the one hand, I can see advantages of the southerner leading us, but on the other hand, he's from the fucking south. This isn't right.
Justin, if I may, Kabachi.
Yes.
Kabachi will continue to drop out.
A rather attractive young lady approaches Kabachi with an envelope on a golden tray.
Question, group, should I backhand?
Kabachi should share bed with woman, then take message.
Sure. What can I do for you, lady?
I have a message from my lord, and she'll hold up the tray.
I snatch it out of her hand. What language is it written in? That's important.
What languages can you speak?
I'm not going to tell you.
Thank you, Caleb.
This is in all of the languages my character knows, which will cross at least one of yours.
So you've written the same message 5 times?
Riverlands. It's like Riverlands is what mine is.
I speak Overspeak, so I
Yeah.
speak trade tongue.
Yeah. Okay, so I immediately just like, whoosh, just snatch it right out of the envelope. Look at it. What does it say?
It's an invitation to dinner.
Wait.
It also alludes that the Aishar, the Khan of the Red Viper tribe, may have something you'd be interested in.
Stop whooshing, damn you, Kabachi.
No, I think Justin got it. I crumpled up and threw it over my shoulder, then I pulled it back and uncrumpled it. Okay. Sure. Tell him I'll be there, fashionably late.
Of course, my lord. And she'll bow deeply and proceeds to walk.
Sorry, it's also going down on the quotes for the session. Stop whooshing, Kabashi.
Never. I can never not. Whoosh.
So, do you accept the invitation to dinner, Caleb?
Yes. And on the subject of whooshing, you should hear me pleasure myself.
Whoosh. That's exactly what she heard and exactly what I felt. Anyway, so Caleb, you walk into the Khan's tent. It's a large affair made of red, heavy red fabric. Dinner is laid out on the table. Nico, are you going to join us for dinner?
No, I'm pursuing my own project right now.
Anthony, you are also invited if you want to come. And I assume you're drinking yourself in a hole.
Yeah, I'll walk in, probably wearing about 2 or 3 wine skins, all filled with strong, whatever the equivalent of vodka is in this world.
I assume there's a rice spirit that's essentially vodka.
Yeah,
The spirit of spirits.
you just see a straight. You'll just see him sitting in the corner.
Interesting question. Can Exalted get shit-faced?
Yes. Yes, you
Is
can.
it more difficult for them?
Not particularly.
In that
They
case,
just don't get alcohol poisoning very easily.
Yeah. I will be doing my best to get shit faced. On the grounds of there's I don't agree with myself. What's going on?
But yes, your exalted nature does not prevent you from getting drunk or even having hangovers, but it will help present and make you highly resistant to alcohol poisoning or even alcohol.
So I can get drunk. I can also drink a fuck ton more without dying.
Yes.
Right. So what you'll see is just if anyone listens, every now and then you'll hear him just mutter to himself, "I've never failed before. Never, never, never. And why the fuck do I want to listen to the Southerner? I've never failed, but he got in the way. I think he got in the way, but I've never failed. I've never failed." You just hear him muttering stuff like that as he takes a bigger gulp.
Hey guys, do you hear that? It sounds like a whiny bitch. Look up, buddy.
He'll just look at you with an expression of "shut the fuck."
I just love the tag "Destroy Electricity," and they're both spelled wrong.
What's it say? I can't read his tag.
It says "Destroyer of Illiteracy," and it's both spelled
Oh
wrong.
God! Yes. Yeah, he spelled it as iteracy.
But anyway, the clown is from his dais, and he'll bow to Kabachi at the waist. Simply say, "My Lord Kabachi, I pleasantly make your acquaintance."
He greets you with a high five. Like, ha! Don't leave me hanging.
In which case, after the high five, he will offer you a seat as the food has been prepared.
Yeah, I sit down.
Can I interest you in a drink, my lord?
Yes. Preferably something that, if caught on fire, would destroy mankind.
I see. So you want the extra strength, then? Well, I cannot attest to the state of your stomach and what it will be afterwards, but the same attractive girl who delivered the letter steps forward and pours the drink from the
Okay. I drink it.
I have some, shall we say, wares that I think you might be interested in.
No. If this is salesman's pitch, I'm drinking, and then I'm gonna pass out, which is equivalent to me leaving.
Come now, my lord. The fact of the matter is that you're a rather interesting chap. I like interesting people.
Well, I don't have the money to spend on fancy things. I don't need fancy things.
I'm
Except
not
for the little
looking
thing
for,
attached to the end of my spear.
really looking for friendship.
Then why are you trying to sell it to me?
I'm
Be
not
my
trying
friend.
to. If you recall, I said I may have something you were interested in. I never asked for money.
You said wares.
Yes, but I can give away my wares. It doesn't mean I have to sell them.
It's implied, good sir.
Implication is always a double-edged sword of what it is and what it could be. However, will you give me a few minutes of your time?
See, the thing is, I
You're
kind of
sounding
have I've heard around the camp what you are. I am that too. And I'm not retarded.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You have not heard jack shit, Caleb.
I thought that was public knowledge that you guys were fucking around.
No.
It
You
better
sure?
not be public knowledge, otherwise
There's
someone...
not.
Otherwise we're gonna go slap a bitch.
It is not
Okay.
public knowledge that they're
Okay.
exalted.
Okay, my understanding was you guys effed up hardcore.
Now that was Nico that fucked up hardcore.
Would I know that he's exalted?
No.
Okay. I don't know what you are, but I don't trust salesmen. It's a thing, mostly because I rob them.
My people were originally bandits in the south, my friend. I can understand your trepidations. However, as I've said, we can be of use to one another. There's no need to be so hostile.
You haven't seen hostile, good sir.
I tell you what, when you've drank your glass and eaten your fill, I have something I want to demonstrate to you. If you don't like the demonstration, I love you.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
By the way, you'll just hear at the word demonstration. You just hear, yeah. No, Nuling just call over it, slightly slurred. Not another fucking one. Was the first one not
back.
problem enough?
Bear in mind, I have no idea he's an exalted, so I'm not treating him as an exalted.
I know, but that's the point. He's basically saying you're showing another fucking mortal what we are, you prick. He doesn't know that. He's assuming from the word demonstration that's exactly what you're gonna fucking do.
Turn around and tell him to shut up.
Fuck you, sober boy.
When you're done eating, I take Kabachi outside of the tent, where there are 5 men who are lined up, facing away from you. Each of them have a long device in their hand.
Whoa, 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 I don't know what you got about me, but that's not the kind of guy I am.
But when Aishar turns to his clanman and he nods, the 5 of them, it's a gun, essentially. They fire off fire dust in a bang, 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 bang.
Wow, that was an incredibly expensive display. You can almost like feel those coins that you've lost. It so much hurts.
I'm somewhat impressed, so
Well,
I guess
yeah,
it was
fire
well
dust
spent.
is actually quite impressive as it explodes in this large gout of flame. That
I won't waste 5. I'll only waste 1 shot of it because I'm not an idiot.
So is it just like a gout of fire? It's like a flamethrower?
I'm
Okay.
not sure. Yeah, well, it's actually a reasonably sized gout.
Okay.
Because bear in mind, you can have this in a pistol form, so if it's shot
This
through
is a pistol.
Okay.
This is a pistol. It's not the rifle version. Oh dear God, it's not the rifle.
Everything burns.
You know, I'm not going to shoot a rifle in the middle of a camp. I'm not suicidal, Justin.
Good.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Fire dust is almost unheard of at this time period outside of the Southlands, so I don't know if you'd ever have encountered it or not? Question mark.
No, but I do not bother myself with trivial matters.
So
I use my spear.
he raises the pistol that his man bows and hands to him, and he gives it to Kabachi to hold.
Okay. It's interesting.
This is what I consider to be the future of warfare.
That's okay.
I'm led to understand that you are a rather talented commander.
Yes, I am.
What do you make of the tactical implications of this weapon and the larger brethren that can be produced?
How far does it shoot usually?
It shoots the same range as a gun, as far as I'm aware. It actually shoots a pistol, essentially a pistol gouge of flame.
Okay, so like 50 to 75 yards, I guess, would be maximum.
Yeah, it's a little ball made out of fire, ostensibly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, depending, I mean, I guess you could use it for sneak attacks and hit and run attacks and things like that. But due to its range, I personally would prefer on the reliability of swords and spears and the current day weapons. Not that I'm not impressed.
Absolutely. I mean, Batman, this is just the practical applications of the smallest shooting device. They come
Either that or assassins or bodyguards could also greatly be blessed by such weaponry.
I was wondering, as I've said, what you thought the tactical implications of it were, because it's considered a rather interesting device where I come from.
As I said, short range, since it's not that, I mean, as far as I can tell, it doesn't beat a bow for range or accuracy. But its hitting power, considering.
Indeed. Now then, my lord, as I've said, I'm interested in producing this powder for the north, while we're in the north. I've already come to a trade agreement with the individuals in the last city we went to have the trade goods brought to us. Perhaps a warlord such as perhaps a commander, rather, we shall use the term, such as yourself, and I can sit down and have discussions on the modification of these weapons for the practical warriors of today.
I kind of didn't hear all that.
I basically was just doing pleasantries and saying that we should come
Okay.
together and have a discussion on new designs for the practical warriors of today.
About like a gun, but it shoots a smaller gun, which then shoots a bullet. That way, you can shoot them around corners. That sounds like a keeper. Write that down. You, it points at some random person. Write that down.
Aishar writes on a piece of paper in old imperial fucking moron.
Oh, really? Was that the high language or no?
No,
What
that's
is
the
it?
old
That-
language.
Crap, I don't speak that. I speak Sky Tongue and Low Realm. And
I've written it down here, and I'll just hold it up.
excellent.
I like how I've just written and flipped him the bird at the same time.
I'll flip you a bird. I'll flip you and you'll turn into a bird.
I wrote down his stupid idea.
I'll write that down for my own notes too. It's very secret.
New Lang, are you done drinking yourself to death?
No, still sitting in the corner drinking. Mostly because I'm still filled with self-doubt and self-loathing.
Do you know how to do what's a good remedy for that? Push-ups.
I prefer successfully completing a task.
Yeah.
Gulp.
Yeah. Set yourself a goal of 100 push-ups, then do them. Then stop being a little girl.
Oh, trust me. Push-ups.
Kabashi, can you just utter the lines? Sorry, I don't speak, bitch.
Sorry, I don't speak bitch. In America.
Okay.
Must make note of Kabachi.
We'll
You're
make
just
a
saying.
note of you. Whiny
You're just
little girl, whiny girl.
You're just
Question, what are you rolling for?
Well, oh no, you get to find out now.
Oh dear.
Oh,
it hurts.
Since there's only the NPC spot around, he has eventually managed to spot the trouble headed towards you guys, and instantly starts putting out the alarm, starts ringing the alert bell. There's a large racket of noise outside.
I'm going to turn and snap at my tribesmen to horse.
Because
Okay.
my camp.
Cool. Well, since these guys successfully did their chunk of sneaking, I'm gonna take liberties with how the joint battle system works. So, roll your Dex plus War,
Who?
everyone.
Dex lore?
War.
Oh, okay.
Dex plus War. Awesome.
Wow, fuck me. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes on 4 dice. Fuck. No, 5 successes on 4 dice. Fuck yes.
Okay. Yeah. Nice roll.
That's 4 successes on 5 dice.
Okay. One at a time. I have to organize my ticker. Evan.
Wow.
What are considered successes again?
that's
7 and
5.
above, 10s count double.
Wait, what is it?
7 and
7
above.
and above.
You have 5 successes.
Just remove all the non-successes.
Yep. Ones don't take away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
There's all the successes.
Anthony, what's yours?
My Dex plus War.
Yep.
Okay, give me a second to actually get the sheet up.
You have 5 Dex and 0 War.
Thank you. So, hold on.
You're not really like a commander. You're really more of a solo actor.
Yep, that's kind of my job.
I'm bloody amazed I managed to equal Caleb in that role.
I'm pretty angry about that.
Okay, so
Just look at the dice.
so I have 5d10. Okay, and I'm going for glass. Difficulty?
You have 3 successes.
There's
Okay.
7 and above.
Yeah, 3 successes.
Okay. That unfortunately means that you'll be acting last. Just,
Oh.
I have a little. I have a little tick system here that I'm using. I just need to name people.
Justin, do I have time to run and get a drink before we begin?
You want to do that now because this is going to take a while.
Okay, I'm just going to run and get a drink.
As will I. I want cranberry juice.
This will take a while, and I'll do not much because I don't actually have the ability to fight.
Well, I'm sure there are little things that you can attempt to do.
Mm-hmm. I have a high dex, so I mean, if there's a weapon, I can pick it up and like probably hit somebody with it.
Yeah.
But not much true combat skill.
You're exalted. I'm sure you can make something happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'll describe the specifics of what's going on once Evan gets back. But this should make a nice little warm-up fight for you guys. I hope you guys all noted down what the speed of your weapons are, by the way. The tick system's a bit of a bitch.
Yep, I wrote that down for all of them. When I help them, it's in their character sheets.
Cool. Okay, you're back.
We're all going to die.
Okay. So just to describe the situation for you people. Yeah, you've heard the alert. Attention has been grabbed. Bells have been rung. Messages have been shouted out. And you're instantly pretty much, especially, well, most of you, instantly start springing into action. You know, something's on the list, but you haven't quite seen it yet. Until actually, you're wondering how you missed it in the first place until you realize they're actually traveling very, very silently. Remember how a certain Nico's character mentioned something about sailing earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, what you have here, what appears to be three large vessels with huge sails attached to them and sledges underneath them, and they're pretty much skating on the rocky, not quite iced over, but still fairly smooth ground.
Before we go any further, that's kind of I didn't get to this before you did the combat and like Evans and stuff, but that's what I was making during these weeks. Just a small personal sailing device, almost like a windsurfer, but for snow.
Yeah. Well, you haven't hit the snow proper yet, but these
This moment where I wish to God I'd taken some dots in sailing. Fuck my cast abilities.
I have
Okay.
sailing.
Woo!
Let me also just carry on with the description over here just a bit. So, well, their vehicles are somewhat modified for use on hard, non-snow ground, and with the abundant amount of wind, they're catching up quite a pace. There are probably about a dozen people in each vessel, each with these long hooks, nets, and various other implements. You can hear the cry from the lone lookout in the distance. Slavers!
Oh, important question. What time of day is it?
We're going to go for supper time, so about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
I was going to say it's probably later than that because I invited Caleb. We've already had dinner, so it's probably about 9 or 10. It's in the evening.
Yeah, it's in the evening. It is dark. The only reason that you can see them particularly well is in your summer, and in summer, the sun doesn't quite set in the north. Welcome to the season of fun.
Well, never mind. It wouldn't matter anyway because I can't have begun. I wouldn't have known in time to begin summoning a demon, so it's relevant.
Summoning a demon.
I can do that.
Yeah, last I checked, you didn't have some demon on your character sheet.
You should look at my character. Yeah, it's gone through modifications. I told you that in our chat a long time ago, actually.
Okay.
He does have that spell. He does have the terrestrial circle summon demon of the first.
Okay, yeah, go on.
But I can't have done it because I didn't know they were coming, and it's a dramatic action that lasts from sunset to midnight.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay,
relevant.
I am back.
Okay, cool. Well, so you got the rough description of what's coming towards you, and these guys are traveling at high speed, and they're spread out a bit of a distance between each other. It looks like they're literally going to collide into the side of the caravan. You know, and chances are, if one of you guys' small caravan actual wagons are in the way, yeah, money's on the giant land ship to win that competition.
Okay, Caleb. So, or not Caleb. So Justin, how are they actually connected to their ski? Out of curiosity.
What do you mean? They have.
There's a skate that's going on.
Yeah, fairly thick wood, and then it's got a metal reinforced underneath bit, and then you've got the actual sled parts.
I have a funky idea.
Yes.
Basically, what I want to do is it's all to do with the description of a spell. I want to basically try and cast Flying Guillotine at the leg of one of the ships and see if it can bore it down so the ship will crash. So the lead ship will crash.
Flying Guillotine can only target heads and necks.
Can it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally in the description of the spell.
Well, worth that.
But it's the neck of the ski.
Couldn't you just behead one of the slavers?
It's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. There's 12 of them per land ship.
That's
10.
36 total.
36. So yeah, and it's 10 essence per one.
Okay. I should also point out on the land ships that in the middle of every large land ship there are large cages with already open doors as they get closer. Yeah, those don't look like very pleasant cages. They're spiky. You
Yeah.
can think you can see little spots of where their previous occupants tried to struggle.
All right, Caleb. I'm going to turn to you, and I'm going to say, my men will form up with yours, and will attempt to beat them back.
My men are not deployed this way. They will defend the women and children. The women and children, right?
Yes.
Here. They will defend the women and children. This allows us to fight without fear.
Question, Justin. These ships are made of wood, yes?
Looks like it's not a wood that you're familiar with.
Let's hope to God it's not flame retardant, shall we?
Okay. And let's see. Okay, so you guys only remember these ships are fairly spread out. So you guys are only near one of them is going to be colliding into your section on the caravan. The others, they're fair distance apart. Remember, you're part of a very large caravan.
Yes. So we'll deal with the one that's coming towards us first, because I want to save my people.
I'm gonna ask my ear spirit if I throw a grapple up, can he guide it up
To where, boss?
on top of it so I can climb up and start breaking it from the inside?
You want to? Okay, that's just nuts enough to work. Your funeral, boss.
I'll be right behind you. Behind.
I can run on the rope.
Behind you.
Okay. So we're going to start doing actions now, and then we'll head back. Since my guy's turn was basically getting pretty damn. The turns of my guys was getting really, really damn close. They're pretty close by. You guys can start taking actions now. Acting on tick 1 is 0. Acting on tick 2 is Evan.
Woo.
Kobachi also has 5 successes.
Yep, I'm going for Evan first and then Kabachi.
Okay.
Purely because I hadn't named Kabachi on the bit, but I had Evan's name on it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Evan, take your action.
How high off the ground is the land ship?
Well, they're fairly big vessels. So the main body of the ship, however, is probably about a good 7 feet off the ground. They've got like the sledge components that they're using to skate forth, and it's been fairly expertly piloted by a few people. And as they get closer, as soon as someone's in range of their hooks or their grabbers, they're attempting to grab people.
Justin, can I see, because bear in mind, this is going to require sight, can I see the person who's piloting the ship, who's steering it?
Unfortunately, you can't particularly see him particularly well due to the huge sails in front of him. He would be behind those. You would have to wait for him to go past before you could get a
Burn the
line of
sails.
sight to him.
I was going to say, can I hold an action then till I can see him?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I will hold my action until he comes into my line of sight.
Okay, let me just boost you there. Okay. Caleb, your turn.
Do you have your character sheet, Caleb? Or do you need it?
I have mine.
Okay.
I am referring to it. Can I also ready an action for when somebody puts a grappling hook up? Because I have the ability to run across rope and thread with no problem.
Okay. Nico,
Okay.
your turn.
I am.
Pick
Since I don't.
3.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna take about a second, just because I need to determine. I don't have a grappling hook available, but I believe there's a blacksmith tool that I'm remembering that would work a lot like one.
I know the one that you're talking about. Yeah, you can pull it off your belt.
Yes. Cool. All right. So yeah, and I assume there's some rope because I would carry rope, and that would make sense.
Right. Typically, you wouldn't carry your rope, but we're going to let it slide this time. Yeah, you can have some rope.
Well, probably in my workshop I would have some rope.
Yeah, but you're not by your workshop. We'll let you have some rope.
Okay. So yeah. What role is it to knot a rope around?
I'm not going to make you roll for tying a bloody knot.
Okay. Well, then I knot the rope around the tool and turn to the spirit familiar and hurl it. Where's the? I don't want to go like to a wheel, but I would like to have it. I guess I'm having a hard time conceptualizing what this.
How many dots do you have in thrown?
Not enough. That's why I asked the air spirit.
Just throw the damn thing and hope the air spirit has more sense than you do.
All right, I throw it.
Roll me some dex and thrown if you have any.
I don't have any thrown, but I do have 5 decks.
Roll your dex.
All right.
Should we clear the dice? Cause
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Two successes, since ones don't subtract.
But hey. And
So-
due to your spirit being particularly awesome, you actually managed to snag onto a decent part that isn't going to be instantly unhooked by somebody.
Excellent.
And that's your action. I'm going to put that as a speed 4 action.
Excellent. I believe your held action initiates now, Kabachi.
Wait,
Yes.
what's the name of that charm?
Graceful crane stance?
Okay. It would appear that in some stage of my character sheet, I lost graceful crane stance. What I will do is I will still attempt to climb.
Oh,
I have-
wait. Oh, wait, maybe you did.
Yeah, I did, but I have really high dex and strength.
Yeah.
So it's fine. I'm really high.
It'd probably be a dex athletics roll.
Yeah. Well, I
Roll me
have
some death and athletics.
okay dex and athletics, which
I'm
I'm
attempting to run up the rope.
no. At this point, I'm attempting to climb it because I don't have the ability to actually run on it like I thought. So I'm going to be smart about this.
Okay, so you go run, grab onto the rope and start climbing. Death and athletics. Roll me.
I rolled. I think I did okay.
You use the dice roll, you're yellow. 3 successes. Okay, so you start shimmying your way up there. And then who do we have next? Ah, yes, Anthony. Your turn.
Yes.
You can nearly see the whites in their eyes. There.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I think the only option for me is to hold on.
Question: does he suffer penalties for being blind drunk?
I'm not blind drunk. But
You've been saying you were blind drunk.
Roll me some.
He doesn't suffer penalties. He suffers awesomes.
Roll me some stamina.
oh, this could be an issue.
He's got stamina resistance, so he could roll that.
Okay, so stamina resistance.
He's got 4 dice.
Yep.
Roll.
Rolling. 3 1s and a 2. I think I failed that one.
That's a botch.
Blind drunk.
Yeah.
That's not a botch. That's a triple botch. That botches get progressively worse.
Right. So basically, I sit up. I
You
fall
go
back
up,
down.
You go up. You're no. Sorry, I would give you that with a double botch. A single botch, I would just have you doing penalties. A triple botch, I'm going to have you doing Vietnam flashbacks here.
Right. So, wait. Am I? So what you're saying is I'm actually doing flashbacks to the usurpation. I'm that drunk.
No.
I'm remembering.
You remember sometime back
In command of the caravan, that the southerner controlling everything.
Okay, you remember some
Idea.
Evan, shut up. I'm talking.
Shutting up.
You remember back sometime into your old childhood. You can't really remember which childhood, but it's surely one of them where your village was attacked by these vicious band of slavers, and they took everyone. They took everyone. It was horrifying. There was blood in the streets. Anyone that put up a fight, they just put down.
In that case, am I able to use a charm and then do a minor thing like sit down? Because I think I know exactly what I'm going to do. In that case, I shall be using my charm that lets me become basically invisible.
Yep.
Curling into a ball and essentially huddling in the corner. And hoping no one finds me.
The unconquered son is proud of you.
Yes. If anyone, perhaps, like, if anyone were to stand next to me, they might hear an incredibly soft voice whispering, "Make them go away, make 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 them go away."
Okay. Anyways, I believe it's my turn. Right, I'm going to complete my charge action. So,
Just when do I get my held action, or when is that on the tick thing? I don't know.
your held action, I believe, is going to be the next one after my guys.
Cool.
Because you said you wanted to be able to see the guy piloting the damn vehicle. You're only going to see it after he goes past you.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Either way, so at several points you hear the sound of wood and the horse and various animals and human screams as these large land ships just collide in at speed. You can see these large hooks being used to grab people left, right, and center and toss them into these nasty, quite spiky cages unceremoniously before they go back. And this fast as lightning. These guys have done this before. And I'm also going to potentially grab one or two of you guys. Let's see. Anthony, you're huddled. We'll let you go. Taleb, you're hanging on a rope trying to climb up before them. Let's try do a bit of a grab on Evan. I'm pretty sure one success is not going to be anywhere close to your defense. So you just see this hook that was going to go and grab you, just like sweep by. You don't even bother to get out of the way. It's just down your side. But you can hear the sound of several of your horses screaming as some of your men are caught. They're literally crushed as this boat goes straight over.
Bitches don't crush some of my horses. Bitch is gonna die.
No! Fussy britches!
Okay, and on the caravan splits, they're launching a few counterattacks here or there. No. No. For the third one. Okay, they're too disorganized at the moment to be able to mount a proper defense. You have people grabbing bows, arrows, and various weapons, but they still haven't been able to organize themselves into a defensive formation to be able to deal with, well, these semi-unstoppable vessels. You got one or two of them notching arrows and letting them loose, but they're falling short. It's difficult to aim for a target going this quickly. And tick.
So
It's now time for your held action, Evan.
Question: If I do a really cool verbal, because it's a stunt system, isn't it? If I do a really cool verbal, can I get some extra dice on a spell?
If I feel like it, yes.
Ishar will put up his hands, and the words will drip from his mouth in Old Imperial as he moves his hands in a flurry of motion. His eyes lock on the captain of the ship who's just smashed through smashed through the homes of his friends, and he'll say, in the name of the unconquered sun. Bear in mind, this is an Old Imperial, so I assume it's not.
Old realm.
I'm not actually saying the unconquered sun. I, his child, shall smite you down. I shall rend you in twain. I shall rip and I shall tear. You shall be naught but memories. Your loved ones naught but ashes. You shall be gouged and you shall be forgotten. I'm going to release the spell.
Okay. That's pretty awesome. I'll give you 2 extra dice.
Cool.
So I get an automatic 3 successes for it because it's my you get 3 automatic successes, 1 for your essence per essence.
Yeah. Oh no, you're talking about the spell itself. I was talking. Remember to spend a willpower for activating the spell.
Yep.
Okay, carry on.
That's 3 successes, automatic to beat. I have to beat their dodge DV. Also, they're not expecting this coming because they've got their back to me now, I'd assume.
Well, they're expecting combat and things flying at them.
Okay, that's fair. So that's...
They might not necessarily expect this, but they would be expecting arrows and shit.
I'm assuming I'm still climbing.
Yep. I'll get to you in a moment.
Okay, just making sure.
Will 5 successes beat their dodge DV?
For the captain, yes.
Okay, the spell launches out of my hand in the form of a guillotine made of black chain that wraps around him and proceeds to do hilarious things. So that's 16 dice of lethal plus 5 successes is 21 dice of lethal.
Roll them.
Okay, hang on, just bear with me. I'm going to clear dice because it's going to get confusing. 21 dice of lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lots.
Remember, 10s don't double on damage.
Oh, they don't?
No, afraid not.
Oh, okay. Hang on, let me just recount them. 1,
I'll have to check that later, but we're going to run with that rule for now.
7 lethal.
7 lethal. I would have him roll soak, but no. Yeah, as the old Red Queen once said, off with his head. You have this brief moment where he just goes and he looks at you and he's expecting things coming towards him. Everyone always and he's got people protecting them. He knows that he should be fine. He's got a little bit of
Just
this padded leather armor
For
attached.
clarity's sake,
Yeah?
it does not inflict dice of damage. It inflicts levels of damage. Inflicts
Yeah,
18 levels.
I thought it was literally just levels.
No, you just inflicted 25 successes and it inflicts 18 levels plus successes. So you actually just inflicted 23 levels of lethal damage.
I will check the specifics. I will check the specifics of the spell later, but allow me to finish my description. So yes, he goes and he has this moment where he looks at you, and then he sees what's coming. This blade, as he just sees it form in front of you, and then it's gone. You can't even keep track of its movement. It is gone, and then you hear the crack of this wood it's gone, and literally one of the sails collapses off the side of the boat, and he's perfectly still. He's there for a second, and then his head falls off.
Excellent.
I'll even give you an extra kill. There's 1 or 2 people that were standing behind them. They're also gone. You didn't catch them on the head or the neck, but this thing was traveling at such speed that it just kept on going.
Excellent.
You can feel this tugging as the ship wildly loses control, in which case we go to Kabachi. There's screaming and commotion, and you're just about to pull yourself over. There is blood splattering the decks. There's people in cages. There are people running left, right with giant hooks and nets and various other implements. And then there is Kabachi.
This usually happens after I get on the deck. I must be getting better than myself. I draw my short sword and buckler. As carrying a spear up a rope seems silly.
Yeah, that's fine. What would you like to do with your sword?
That is something I would do.
I'm willing to give you your spear, but you held the spear in your teeth and you went.
I could do that. I really could. It's not even that crazy. No, I'll carry my short sword and buckler. It seems more fitting for right here.
I just decapitated a guy with magic. Holding a spear in your teeth is fine.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'll hold the buckler. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Also, technically, it's a lance, so it's not just a spear. So I have my short sword and buckler. I'm going to start trying to bust open cages, and I'm going to start trying to liberate people because I am the destroyer of illiteracy.
So you focus on busting people out of their cages.
Also, because it'll cause more distraction and chaos on their ship.
Cool. Roll me your dex and melee. Go on. I want to see the results.
Only 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay.
Wait, Caleb, do you dex and melee? I thought you had 10 dice in dex and melee.
No, I have 4 and 4. If I'm using my pole arm, which if I had my lance, but again, it's a lance, it's not just a spear. What's it called? Then I would have gotten a bonus.
You've got specialities.
Yep, I have a specialty in pole arms.
Okay, so you walk over to the nearest cave, swing your sword, and just basically snap the lock, pull the door open, grab the guy, get off the ship if you want to live.
No, I tell them, follow me and 3 others. We are going to free this, and then we're going to take it, because it seems like a cool way to pick up chicks.
Okay.
Kabachi doesn't. Kabachi rides in style.
I just realized something. I just used terrestrial level sorcery in front of lots of people.
Yes, she did.
Yes, you did.
Noodles. God dang it, why am I the only one with sense, and I'm half retarded?
If it helps, I can still lie and say I'm dragon-blooded.
I hate you. A lot.
Right. Either way, Nico, since you kind of threw the rope and you saw this guy go jump and hold onto it, your ropes, there is no slack left. You're going to be pulled about now. Anything that you would like to do?
I was going to use. So I assume the vehicle's still going fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Well, then I want to use the momentum of the rope to swing myself up and onto the deck.
Okay.
By just, I guess, running behind. I don't know. Guess. Like launching myself off, with the, essentially keeping it and launching myself with the momentum up the deck, and maybe I'll flip onto it or something. I don't know.
Okay. Do you have any charms to make this happen?
Unfortunately, no, I don't have any charms for that.
Okay, roll me some dex and athletics.
This could fail hilariously.
I think it is.
Yep. Whatever. I don't care. The best I can do, man. Or it could not fail hilariously. Oh,
What
crap.
did you roll?
Somebody just cleared all my time.
What did you roll?
7, 5, 4, 8, 10.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so you wait forward, you brace yourself, and you manage to have to soak 3 levels of bashing damage as you nearly rip your arms out their socket.
Whatever!
You basically as it's about to go for the max, you just basically pull yourself with all your superhuman might and have the extra help of a certain wind spirit who likes to follow you around.
Excellent.
Try push you in the right direction. At this, for some reason, as you kind of lift yourself up, this huge gust of wind goes and pushes you, and you almost basically land at the feet of Kabachi. Kabachi, this guy this guy just.
Hello, friend.
Yo!
Are you okay?
Let me see. How much passing damage I have 2 stamina to try to soak this with.
You have to soak 3 with 2.
I soaked 2 out of 3.
Okay, take a point of bashing damage.
Okay.
Let me answer that question for you. You're nearby Kabachi. You are fine.
Yes. Excellent. I need to find. All right, so I've got sailing. So let's find the pilot location, and I'll say to him, if you find me the pilot location, I will commandeer this ship for you.
It may or may not be a little bloody up at the pilot section, I'm just saying.
The guy hasn't even fallen down yet. He's still standing there. His head's just gone.
But yeah, so I let Kabachi know. It's like, man, if you get me to the pilot's location, I will commandeer this ship for you.
Okay, take Anthony. Roll me a willpower.
Alright, hold on. Let's just get the sheet up.
Willpower, I think.
How does everyone else knows my sheet better than I do? Fuck!
We made it with you.
I know, but everyone else knows it better than I do. Fuck!
I like public character sheets, by the way. I don't. When I'm running
Okay,
games, I prefer
what's
everyone to know
the
it.
difficulty?
7s up, 10s count double.
Yeah, 3 successes, all 7s.
Okay. What is your limit?
My limit?
Yep. Gain 2 limit points. What is your highest virtue?
Highest virtue is conviction, 4 dots.
4 dots. What is your virtue floor? Curse.
Okay, 2 limit points. Virtue floor, heart of flint.
Heart of Flint. Okay. We're going to be nice here and kick you into a little minor bit of Heart of Flint mode as you're coming outside the other side of your horrible internal experience, and you feel nothing. What you feel is the desire to accomplish what your aims are, and you'll do them with whatever means necessary.
So that's partial control.
Partial control.
Emotions are significantly muted but still present, -2 dies to social interactions but can avoid conflicts of strong emotions.
No, also, man, make sure to mark that you've gained 2 limit points.
Yep, 2 limit points marked down.
Okay. In which case, role play is appropriately.
Okay, I'm now going. Basically, he's going to actually jump to his feet, insofar as his faintly drunken body will allow, and still unseen, make his way out of the tent, drawing both of his knives at the same time, fully prepared to eviscerate whichever poor fucker decides to try and attack him first.
Okay.
So, is there anyone within stabby range? Preferably someone without unkillable armor.
That wasn't unkillable. It was a normal soak pool.
Hang on, are you just going for broke and murdering some random dudes?
Okay, tell you what. Let me roll a fate dice quickly.
Kabaji is confused.
Well, basically, I'm coming out of a tent. I've just come out of this horrific nightmare of seeing slavers killing people and stealing my family and friends, and I emerge and see a lot of people fighting with slavers.
Oh, you're actually going for the slavers. You're not just going for random dudes.
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to go for those I think are slavers, but
You're going to go for those that are appropriate to your current aims. Anything that is a threat to you. In which case, I rolled a fate dice and it came up in your favor. And yeah, one of the people that dived out of the way of the flying iron guillotine is unfortunately just pulling himself up off the ground now. He's got a large spear-like hook instrument.
Yep.
And
in that case, I'm going to enjoy being invisible at this point.
no, he doesn't know that you're here. He's currently going to go and menace the local populace, which are still trying to organize themselves. He's keeping the various horses and horse-mounted people away because he has a very large, sharp, hook-like instrument.
Yep, time for me to stab a bitch.
Okay, stab a bitch.
Okay, that would be... hold on. Give me a moment to actually scroll to the appropriate bit. That's Dex Melee, so that's 10 dice. Whoop.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Yep.
Just a quick favor, when you're going to clear the dice, can you say I'm clearing the dice rather than just doing it, please?
Oh, sorry. What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is 7.
4, 5, 6. 6 successes. Ha ha ha.
6 successes. You hit. Well, this guy only has a DV of 3. So you hit with 3 extra successes. Add 2 to your damage.
Okay, so...
Oh, sorry, add 3 to your damage.
And add 3. How the hell do I work the damage out normally? It's the damage of the
Damage
actual...
of your weapon, damage of your strength score, and the bonus damage.
Okay, so that's 10 plus strength.
Yep.
Okay, so clearing dice pool now. Rolling 14 dice.
Nice.
Alright, if the diff is 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there are 2 10s, but they don't double up for damage. So,
Yep,
six in total, I think.
Bitch be dead.
Good.
You get behind him. I mean, he's like, get away from me, you bastards! And then suddenly you're just behind him, got your knives out, just plunge them into either side of his neck, and just let him fall.
Yeah. That was fun.
Oh, cool. Okay, well, let's zoom to my guy's turn. You guys happen to be on a large airship-like vessel, and appear to be surrounded by a bunch of people wielding sharp, pointy instruments. They're going to start attacking you now. I'm not sure when they're going to stop. So we're going to put 3 on each of you.
God damn it, Nico! Don't be made dead. I need you to make me new fire wands.
Is that a reflexive?
Bring it on.
There's
What
3 on
is
me.
your- Yeah, 3 attacking each of you.
I'm gonna activate Shadow over Water reflexively on the first
Okay.
attack.
Okay, you dodged the first attack.
Well, my dodge GV is 7 anyway, so
You already said you're activating that.
yeah. No, but I'm letting you know additionally.
Okay, yeah, well, to use that power, you actually have to tell me in advance.
Yeah.
It's not. It's the benefit of having adamant skin. It's a little bit more expensive and harder to get, but adamant skin allows people to hit you first, and then you activate it.
Yeah. No, but I didn't use. No, that's not the perfect dodge charm, by the way. That's the one that ignore all penalties to my dodge GV.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said you're using the shadow.
Shadow over Water.
Oh, shadow of water. Sorry. Okay, yeah, okay. In which case, there are no environmental effects affecting your dodge, DVS.
No, I missed. I thought it was for a scene. My problem was I thought it was for a scene when it's for an attack, so I made a mistake there, but it's fine. It cost me a mote.
It's in response to attack, it allows you to own negatives.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to do it against each one. So in fact, you don't
Yep.
want to do it against the first one, but to do it against the third.
No, or the second one because of the flurry penalty.
I know, but you've... Okay, fair enough. Okay, so
Yeah.
you're doing it against which ones?
Well, it's reflexive, so I guess I'll do it. I would do it against the attacks of the second and the third one.
Okay, cool. Well, first attack. Misses horribly. Misses horribly. Not even close.
I can't hit things, but I can dodge things.
Okay, Caleb, what's your DV?
Use your parry DV, by the way, Caleb.
Yeah, okay. I'm getting used to this. Where do you know what page it's on, Nico? I'm looking at.
In the character sheet?
Yeah, is it soak in defense? Is that what
Yeah.
I'm looking at? It says dodge DV is 2.
But your
Is that
parry
right?
DV is right beneath it. I assume you have your sword and your buckler.
Yes.
Okay, so if you use your buckler's PDV, you get a PDV of 7.
Okay.
PV7. Okay.
Okay.
You rolling against PV7.
Okay. So how do I do that?
I'm
He
rolling
does.
against you.
Oh, okay.
It's,
Okay.
just, it's a
You do
target
nothing.
number for me. It's a target number for me to try and beat. Unfortunately, because we're doing flurry rules here, and you also, I'll let you, the fact that you also. Okay.
He might
No, no,
have the
no,
right charm for that.
Okay. Either way.
I have the heavenly guard charm, I think, but I'm not gonna try it out right now.
Okay. Either way. That's 1. Rolling against DV6.
Bulwark stance is the one that you need, and it's until your next action. But
Rolling a DV5. You are a parrying machine. Ting, ting, ting. They can't get a blow on you.
Well, I have my
Dodge,
buckler,
dodge,
so it's
dodge.
this hand. And I'm arrow flinting the crap out of these guys.
We're back to back.
Yeah, sure, that's awesome. Let's do that. We're like back to back.
Tick. Okay, done them. Evan, it's you again.
Basically, what Aisha is going to do is he's going to turn to his men, because I'm not a great combatant. I'm not even going to lie. He's going to turn to his men. He's going to say, take some of the fire dust weapons and go down the caravan, burn those other ships out. Damn it.
Okay. That can be your action to give out orders. What's the equivalent to leadership? Roll me your charisma or manipulation plus war.
Hang on, let me just get my dice roller up because it appears to. There we go.
Oh, right, that they are out of that, so it doesn't have requirements anymore. That's why that's there. Still super expensive.
Burn a point of power because I'm not great at this role, so.
Okay.
Oh wow! I say I'm not great at this role. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 successes.
Excellent. Okay, your men highly motivated will quickly grab weapons and start riding up the caravan. Tick. Caleb, it's you again.
If I might suggest something, Caleb,
Go ahead.
heroism encouraging presence.
Okay, let me see. Is that something I have? I don't remember.
Yes,
So
you do.
Yes. Heroism encouraging presence. Okay. What am I doing? I want to know what I'm...
Why I'm suggesting this, so it's a simple action. Effectively what it does is any unit or social group that you command and every ally within essence times 5 yards no longer need to make valor checks, and in war it can prevent rout and reduce the chances of fatigue.
Sure. So with that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh, no, that one guy I saved. He didn't run. I didn't tell him to unless he did. In which case he'll have to pay me.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Okay, no, what I can do... let me see here. Screw it. I'm just gonna try and kill him, gut him with my short sword. As many of them as I can.
Doing any multiple actions, or are you just going for it?
Can I attack more than one of them?
Yeah, if you wanted to. You've got multiple action charms, you can split dice pools.
No, okay, I don't think I have the multiple action charm. I'm gonna try and kill. I'm
You
gonna
can
try and
also
kill.
split your dice pool to do multiple actions.
No, I'm gonna kill the one directly in front of me, and then I'm gonna try and move past him.
Okay.
You have
Roll
the first melee excellency as well, so you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you can actually
Oh,
use
yeah.
your melee excellency and divide actions if you wanted to.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's try that. What would I? So I'll try and kill 2 of them since there's 3 of them. I'll cut 2 of them down.
Okay, so
So first melee excellency, I think it gives me like 2 automatic successes, right?
No, it's
it's
one
first. You
die.
choose how many dice you want. You can have up to 8 extra.
Here's what I'll do 4.
Okay. So you spend 4 motes of essence, and you get 4 extra dice, giving you a dice pool of 12. If
And
you
then
want to attack 2 targets, that will be 6 dice to you.
That's what I was thinking. 6 seems reasonable.
Caleb, you have 5 melee. You have 4 war.
Oh yeah, okay. What is? Again, I'm new to this, so if I'm not optimizing,
No, that's not it. It's just you have a dice pool of 9 for an attack.
Okay, 9 plus 4 is 13. So you can have 7 on one dice pool and 6 on the other dice pool.
Works for me.
Well, I prefer dice 3.
I would too if it worked for me, you know.
Okay, so I rolled 1.
He got 2 successes on the first.
Okay. That's a hit because these guys attacked last round. They have reduced defense value.
Mm-hmm.
No extra damage, but it's a hit. And
Is that the
next
damage?
attack? No, we haven't done the damage yet. We're going to do
Oh,
the
okay.
attack first.
I was rolling to hit the other guy. Let me
Oh
clear the dice.
no, that's the damage. I'll roll for
No,
that.
that's his next hit. Sorry.
That's what I was. I was trying to roll to hit the next guy, but okay. Yeah, no. Let me clear that away then. So then, how much damage do I do? Up and down. That was annoying to me. There we go. Okay, 8 lethal. Oh, it says 8 lethal, and then parentheses it says +4 lethal.
Okay, so the way that works.
Natural strength. So roll 12.
Oh, awesome!
Superpowered vampires.
Did I make him a dead person?
Let me check the dice roll. Yeah, you pretty much made him a dead person. He's pretty dead.
I
Okay.
gutted him.
Your second attack.
You done deaded him.
And your accuracy on that weapon is actually 12, because it's got a +3 accuracy modifier.
Yeah,
The
what?
plus-
Just roll 9 dice.
Yes.
Nine dice.
Okay, so I rolled 9 dice. I got a 7, 8, 9, as well as lower things, but
3 successes, so you get an extra point in damage this time.
And the 8L is 4. The +4L refers to the damage modifier of the weapon. The 8L is the damage of your weapon plus your strength. So 8L is that.
So roll me 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
so I got a 9, a 10, an 8, 9.
Wait. I don't see this. You got a 9, a 10, an 8, and what? The other 9. Okay.
9,
9, 10, 8, and 9. Okay, yeah, that just got him.
Okay.
Sorry, these
And then-
are extras that you say.
Yeah.
They don't have as many health points as you guys do. They're
No.
extra.
What? They're not on par with an Exalted?
Yeah. Yeah, you would have thunk it.
What a surprise!
300 of us in creation or anything.
I need to go and use the facilities quickly, so I'll be right back. Caleb, if you could just run yourself through your next action, just surrounded by 3 people.
Well,
4 people now, as one of them decides, screw it, that guy's hard. I'm going to go after the guy that doesn't have a big sword.
that's the thing. I don't even have a big sword.
He's got a short sword. He got an exceptional short sword.
I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
I'm rocking like a Gladius type thing, and so I try and move past them in the hole that I hopefully made. Since the GM's not here, I do it on my hands while putting my sword and my buckler on my feet.
Yup, that works.
Because of reasons.
I felt pretty awesome.
Not because reasons, because that's awesome.
Do I actually inflict levels of lethal automatically
Yes.
for them?
Yes. You inflicted 23 levels of lethal damage.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's enough to kill 3 of the players here if they didn't have perfect dodges and they didn't soak.
Yes.
Probably enough to kill a god if you try hard enough.
I may be commandeering this device so that I may steer it into another one of theirs.
I've sent my men down the field to light the others on fire, so there might be a nice bonfire by the time we're done, Nico.
I suspect the wood is not flammable.
It mightn't be, but the sails definitely are.
It's possible.
Also, Nico, you will have to build us bigger and better boomsticks. And when you get to higher levels, question: Can we build fire dust cannons?
I suppose it's possible.
I think Evan. I think it is somewhere in one of the books.
I'm back.
Bear in mind,
Stop everything.
I am the guy with all the books.
Oh, by the way, while you were gone, I put the two guys I gutted. I put their hands down each other's pants as a means of what's it called? Demoralizing the enemy.
Right, Nico, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see. Is there a path out of this group of 4 people?
Well, they're kind of surrounding you. It's either that or off the side of the vessel.
Okay.
Well, I would assume that I cut down some of them, right? And so, like, there might be a hole in their movement.
There were 6 guys.
Now there are.
Now there's considerably less surrounding you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm surrounding
Now
him.
they're all
Sorry,
around.
buddy. I did my part. Do yours.
Just dance like a boss. You can do it.
This is true.
Cock punch him.
Deciding.
Yep.
I don't really have that many combat options, to be honest. Let's be creative. What does the area I'm in look like?
Well, you look like you're kind of on a wooden ship traveling at reasonably high speed with cages all around you, a couple of which have people still in them. One cage broken over.
Mm-hmm.
Standing to your left is a certain Kabachi who has just skillfully gutted 2 individuals and is mocking them. And then in front of you, you have several people trying to jab you with these pokey hook-like spears, which they use to grab people. And then behind them, it looks like a couple of people are desperately trying to gain back control of the vessel, but the wheel is now, the rudder kind of that they use to direct it is going all over the place since the people that held it suddenly came down with a sudden case of death.
Suddenly, and from nowhere, death.
I happen to be a typhoid Mary of that disease.
And that
Okay.
probably sums it up for you.
All right. Well, I have that. So you know what? Are any of them between me and the side of the boat?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna try kicking one of them off.
Okay. Roll me a dex and martial arts brawl. Oh
Okay.
wait, it's still martial arts in 2nd edition, isn't it?
It is martial arts. It would be martial arts for bear. Yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a brawl skill in 1st edition.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have either of those. So. But I got 3 successes.
Roll me a
Exalted, where tiny dice pools equal big successes.
Rolls of my strength.
Mhm.
I fail.
You inflict nothing.
Nope. I tried.
It kicks him perfectly in the chest. Unfortunately, it's so weak he just goes. Eh.
It's a lot of skill, movement, and then you realize that actually these guys aren't particularly small. They're all northerners.
Crap!
They're
Foiled again!
Yeah.
And that's all I do.
Okay, fair enough. And we're gonna have 4 people jab you with spears.
Again, this time because I'm taking an external penalty from all of my.
Well, you did an action, so that knocks your
Yes.
DV by 1, please.
So yeah, that's 6. Is that negated by an external penalty? Like, if I can negate an external penalty, does that go away?
I'm potentially going to allow it.
External and internal.
Oh,
Yeah,
Never mind.
that's an internal penalty.
so that would work on that. All right, so then. just roll.
Fortunately, I've been rather lax because you're on a ship that's going out of control. I should be imposing an extra -2 penalty on you.
Well, that's why I'm using
That's
Shadow over Water on all their
because-
attacks.
Yeah, but this is okay. Fair enough. But yeah, this is our combat session. I'm not bringing out all the big
Yeah.
guns. I just want you guys to kind of get used to how this works.
Yep.
Okay. By the way, Shadow Water. There's 4 attacks. Spend 4 modes, please.
Yep.
I'm
I
rolling
spent
at.
2 last
I don't
time.
even have enough dice. I can't actually beat your DV if you're using that charm.
Yep.
Okay, so they enthusiastically go and they're trying to hook you, but you just go like woof, woof, duck, woof, jump.
I'm a badass.
That moment when you realise Justin on his webcam when he's moving around like that somewhat resembles the Muppets from the Muppet TV show. Oh, you can't catch me!
So yeah, I've used 6 modes.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. And who do we have next? Is Anthony.
Yep. I'm going. Are there any people who are actually in visible cages?
On the ship that went that direction.
Nah,
Yeah.
fuck.
You were just dealing with a couple of people that got knocked off the ship when it went a little bit rocky after someone launched a guillotine at it.
Woo!
Yeah.
We'll give you actually make me a perception awareness roll.
Okay, perception awareness.
Cast skills.
Yeah. I get 6 dice normally. Nico, is there any sort of benefit for the cast skill?
No, just makes it easier to get charms.
Alright, just
And
roll.
also you get the Meta XP discount.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 dice. A 2, 6, 2, 10, 8, 3. So I think that's 2 successes.
Cool. So
Wait, the 10's double. The 10's
Yes,
double.
they do.
Yes,
On-
ten's
on-
That gets
on-
3 successes then.
okay. So just describe what's going on the rest of the caravan. Yeah, this is happening. Now you can't quite tell what happened at the one that was kind of near the top of the caravan, but it looks like that one just plowed straight through, grabbed peeps, and then kept on going. The one in the middle of the caravan looks like it suddenly ran into a gigantic block of ice that wasn't there before,
Oh,
almost
God.
shattered, and is currently being set on fire.
Woo! Fire! I told them to do that.
And the other one, you can see this one. This one kind of crammed through. A couple of them got knocked off by like one of them. He tried to grab a big guy, and the guy's weight he couldn't pull him up, and he got pulled off himself. Then there was the one that you got, and it's plowed through. But it looks like this thing is like swerving all over the place now.
Hey,
Probably count to about 3 on your hand, and yeah, it's going to topple. You know.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna, since I am, as far as I know, still like unseen, or able to rapidly become unseen. I'm just going to find a place where I can watch and just watch the ensuing fireball.
Aisha is going to turn around and he's going to say, I told him to burn it down, not burn me out of house and home. Good.
Okay. Either way, okay, we're doing some of the camp defenders' turns. Get them a little bit better. They fail horribly. That one is decimated. And on the one over there. Hey, Caleb, you remember that guy that you rescued? Yeah, he totally goes for a guy. And
Nice.
grabbing one of the spear hooks off the ground, he goes for it, and like he's making a nuisance of himself. Like, you bastards! He hasn't killed anybody,
Yes.
but he is swinging pretty wildly and is being quite threatening and scary.
Excellent. Now I can use my war powers.
Unfortunately, Caleb and Nico, would you like to make me some dex checks, please?
Sure.
Death and
This is
athletics.
awesome.
Yes, I can. I have no.
let's check, guys, because there's lots of dice there.
Okay. You want to go first, Caleb, or should I?
If you want, I can do it, so that way I can inspire you. That didn't look good.
What did you roll? I can't. Oh.
Yeah.
No. Poor Caleb. Okay. Nico.
All right. Three successes.
Okay, 3 successes. Okay. Caleb. You feel the sudden crack as the ship, the people trying to keep hold of it, they completely lose control, and there's this shattering of wood, splintering, cages start falling everywhere, and the ship completely falls at its side. You try to kind of dive to keep your balance, only to be caught between one cage and another as they slam shut with you in between.
Parry the ground.
Yes. Hang on. Maybe I have something for this. Let me see.
That'll be 4 levels of lethal if you'd like to soak or block or do something.
Come on. I don't think I can parry, but I can soak this, and I am wearing my reinforced buff jacket.
You can parry anything. That's what a perfect parry is.
Well, you could use your heavenly guardian defense and parry.
Sure. Why not? I'll do that.
I parried.
You activate your perfect defense, and you see this cage going down, and you just raise, you got your shield and bucket, and you just catch it on top of yourself, and just go, boom. Are you alright there, sir?
Yes.
Meanwhile, the guy in the cave is going like, holy crap.
Facilitate plot. May I have seen this, please?
I'll give you a fate roll. Fate roll says yes.
They are obvious.
Yep.
Yes, I'll deny it.
Let's see, Nico. Okay, it's only 2 levels, so yeah, one of the spiky bits go down, it catches at you a bit. 2 levels of lethal damage to, unless you got something fancy to avoid the sudden movement of spikes everywhere.
I have a perfect dodge.
You'd like to use it?
I'm deciding.
Exalted can soak lethal, can't we?
Yep.
I have 2 soak dice for lethal. Or no, 1 soak dice for lethal.
Yep.
And yeah, I don't honestly know if I'm gonna need to fight more, and I've got a bunch more essence.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
Nope. I'm going to miraculously dodge the whoosh.
Okay, so it comes down, and you just essentially just do a flip all over it until it's like
Yep.
slammed shut on the other side, and you just stand there on top of it going like, sup.
What, bitches? What now?
Okay, let's quickly do the fates of my poor individual. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. He's dead. And yeah, he's dead as well. We've got 2 more enemy people left alive on that particular endeavor.
Both of whom probably just saw what we did.
And promptly, they would like to get away if they weren't having to deal like they're on a lopsided vessel and all of that. But I'm getting ahead of myself because it is, surprisingly enough, Nico's turn again. No, Tommy, no, you just used a dodge. No, that you should be on tick 2.
That's a
Devin.
reflective ability.
I know, but it's still a 3-tick action. Oh no, because remember you gave somebody a boot during your turn.
Yes.
That's still an action. That's still
Okay.
counts.
Well, no. I mean, I assumed you'd factor that in. That's all.
I know. I was doing that for a action that happened on the enemy's turn,
Okay.
and was nice because you have perfect things and they're reflectors. And
Mm-hmm.
okay, yeah, it's Evan's turn.
Aishar's going to jump onto. He's going to vault onto his horse, and he's going to survey the area. Can I see the massive wall of ice?
Well, it's not so much of a wall as there's a small spike, then a bigger, thicker spike, then a bigger, thicker spike, and then a bigger, thicker spike, and then a bigger, thicker spike, and then there would have been several more, but they've shattered into pieces, and this ship is just kind of crushed against this.
Can I use Intellect Occult to identify the spell?
Sure.
Just give me a second. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes to identify the spell.
So again, how many successes?
4.
Okay, it's that's not going to cut it, I'm afraid. You can tell it's a terrestrial level spell. You can tell that it's obviously an elemental spell, so likely taught by one of the Dragonblood schools. Specifics beyond that, you feel that it might be more an adjustment on a old existing spell rather than a new spell in and of itself.
Okie dokie.
So it became quite common for Dragonblood Exalted to mess around with the theories of magic to add elemental flair, which they have advantages when using.
Okie dokie, that's cool. In that case, the only other thing I want to do in this turn is I'm going to ride up towards the land ship where Kabachi and the others. I don't expect to do an action. I'm just going to ride towards it.
Okay. Horribly murderous person. Well, Anthony, what would you like to do?
Yeah. Assuming that I can see the others making their way over there, I'm going to get up and start running in that direction myself.
Cool. While running in that direction, one of the people that promptly survived the cracking fall, who immediately decided to run like hell, he's running towards your direction. And just notice that he's running the wrong direction, and he's kind of stopping. The ground slightly icy, and he's trying to run the opposite direction.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a throw. See if I can throw one of my knives into his face.
Yeah,
well,
sounds good. Better.
Well, not necessarily into his face, but into him. So
Okay.
that's depth thrown.
Yep.
9 dice. Difficulty?
It's always 7. Okay, let me just get this with you, Anthony, because this is Exalted. While it's White Wolf and it runs a very similar system to Vampire, it doesn't do the adjustable difficulty levels.
Right.
It's always 7, difficulty 7.
Unless it specifies else otherwise.
Unless I specify otherwise.
Right. In that case, 4 successes.
Okay, add 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage to the bastard. Rightio.
Well, no, add extra. So roll your strength.
Strength plus 3.
Damage of the weapon plus 3.
Okay, so that's strength plus 3 plus 7. So that's, again, 14.
You are a scary son of a bitch.
Which bitch is he done cutting up?
1. Not as many successes as I would have liked. I got a lot of 6s and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's...
I count 3.
there's a 9, a 7, a 10, and an 8.
A 9, a 7, 10, and 7, 8, 8. Okay, that's 5 levels of damage.
Where I thought 10s didn't double up.
They do. They don't double up. That's still 4 levels of damage. I still need to check up that. In which case, we're going to run with the theme of as he goes, he stops. He has the bright eyes of Theo, and he goes to turn around, and he runs, and there's just this whoomph as this knife goes and hits him directly in the back of the head, and a tip of the knife is still poking out of his forehead as he hits the ground.
Yeah, and I'm just going to run over and yank it out of him. Do I have to roll strength for that one, or is that just an automatic action?
I think style points apply.
No. Use his head as a buckler.
It's still attached to the rest of him, damn it.
Rip it off.
I have to get my knife out first.
Statement stands.
Okay.
So wrench knife out of head.
Okay, you go and you wrench the knife out of the head, and let me check my tick. It is Caleb. What was the speed of your weapon? You're using a short sword, aren't you?
Yes, I'm using a short sword and buckler.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Hey, so I'm guessing I'm still, like, what, pinned between two or whatever?
No,
I
no, you
deflected.
just went blocked and slammed on the side. The entire ship is on its side. It's quite broken.
Okay, so
There's like one guy that was trying to stab you still left alive that is kind of struggling with his amount.
can I just kind of kick one of the cages at him? Just kind of.
Yes, yes, you can.
I just kind of kick it at him.
Yes, yes, you can.
But more importantly, I'm going to try and climb off, or at least, to an area that isn't so sideways.
Cool, cool. Well, first give me the whole kick the cage, Admiral.
Okay, so that would be a kick, right?
Yep.
Obviously. So that's 7.
Roll 'em.
Yay! 7, 7, 9. Oh, or not. Whoever just cleared it.
I didn't care.
That wasn't me.
It just
It was
disappeared.
7, 7, 9, and
It
then
was 7, 7, 9, 10, 9, and then it was like 2 other.
7, 7,
10, 9, and then there was 2 other. Yeah, 2 other that were not of it.
9. So that's 6 successes. Let me roll the damage for that. What's your strength?
4. Because I used a kick, which is has its own value, I guess.
Yeah, well, no, I'm doing a little bit of improvisation here.
Okay.
So you go, and there's this guy. You've managed to go, and you're standing on top of another cage, and you've got this other cage in front of you, and he's behind that, but he's lower. So you just go and just like boot this thing, and this just giant metal cage just goes and lands on top of him with a bit of a squelch.
Oh, nice.
And then he was dead.
Combat actions.
That is the end of combat. I'm going to take an end of combat cigarette.
Okay.
If you now realise, that was a simple combat. Combat
Yeah.
in Exalted take a really goddamn long time.
Yeah.
But they're awesome as shit.
I've heard it may take 3 days straight and 72 pounds of dice, but damn it, you will save the world and knock out Godzilla.
Yeah, pretty much exactly.
In that case, Caleb, no, in that case, Justin, we're free to RP while you're going to take it.
Yep, yeah, as always. Just keep
I'm climbing
me
up the
posted
ship.
of anything that needs the GM.
I rein in my horse at the bottom of the
I'm standing on top of a cage.
Yeah,
having
if you
fun on
want.
top of it.
Hey, little buddy, do you need help climbing down?
Like, I look down, I'm like, well, if I were afraid of heights, I'd say yes, but actually, I just jumped down.
Okay, yeah. So I kind of shimmy down.
Thanks, no.
Oh, if your rope's still, I'm gonna use the rope because I'm not stupid.
Caleb, I rein in my horse beside you and I look you up and down and say, "You're far more impressive than I thought you were, Apache."
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a normal human being like the rest of you.
No, that is a bare-faced lie. Roll the fucking in.
No, I'm not gonna roll it. You can accept it as a lie if you want, but I'm gonna deny it.
Just roll, you lying prick!
Why do I have to roll? I'm not trying to hide it. I'm just lying badly.
Are you lying?
I'm lying, but I'm lying badly.
So he knows
You
it's
can
a
just
lie.
succeed.
Uh,
I'm not trying to resist it.
Would you mind coming with me, please?
Yes.
yeah, I'm just gonna run over to you now, like holding a knife in one hand. It's still dripping faintly with brain.
He's running at you with a knife, Caleb.
No,
Yeah.
no, running over, knife held down to my side, you bastards.
My
That's
sword
right.
is dripping with people.
Yeah, mine's dripping with brain, yours is dripping with internal organs.
Your leg, are you hurt?
No, the idiot who's currently coating this knife was.
I think you and the rest of us here need to have a conversation.
I think I don't go into tents with strange men.
He's
You want
got,
to have a conversation, you're having it here and now.
he's got you there.
I'm going to
How do I know you're not potentially an enemy?
I'm going to roll to try and manipulate what's coming into the tent.
I will. Okay. My social
Now,
defense is really high
let
too.
me make it known here. For natural mental influence, if you don't use a charm, he has to spend 2 willpower. Once he's spent 2 willpower to resist techniques, he no longer has to spend for natural influences and cannot be and he can simply resist them naturally with no expense.
Look, man, if you wanna talk to me out here, or we can climb inside the ship I just climbed off of.
Okay. I'm just.
What we need to discuss cannot be discussed out here.
Well, what we need to discuss doesn't have to be discussed in your favorable territory.
Okay, then Nolan will just look over at Evan. I've forgotten your character's name. Aisha. He'll look over at Aisha and just go. Yeah, he'll look over at Aisha and just go. Is he what I believe you're referring to?
What languages do you speak?
I speak. There's river speech and there's. Hold on, I'll be able to tell you now.
You speak the same languages as Caleb does, ergo I can't do the language trick.
No, hold on. River speech and river speak and sky tongue.
We all speak Sky Tongue.
Yeah, do sky tongue. I swear I don't speak it.
In that case, we will have discussions in that case we will have discussions where you find it favorable, my friend.
There's no one around.
The rest of the bit are clearing themselves quite nicely. And Anthony, I'll understand if you don't mention it to them, but one of the ships did get away.
Right. Yeah.
Since you're kind of a helpless
Rider
boss at the moment, it's completely up to you.
Yeah, I'm actually going to look up and just go. Well, you can tell we're not your enemies for the fact that we're all here. And then he'll actually point with the knife like over in the direction of the other ship. We're not going with them.
How do I know you're not a plant set by them?
In that case, no. I'm going to do something.
Kabachi, you've seen this guy a few times on the caravan. He literally quite often is sitting the danger watch, and you've never had an incident like this when he sat danger watch.
But the time he does it, something happens.
Because you were watching me get paralytic.
Well, just to put it down, because you and your hospitallers know. Typically, he spots them ahead of time, and there are several people known as the Dragon's Bastards, and they go and murder those people before they're in trouble.
Okay then, I trust you for now.
Meanwhile, I'm standing over here watching.
That was one of the bits that they didn't mention to you. I asked them to give you a little bit of a catch-up. One of the bits that they didn't mention to you, you've got 3 main groups that organize this caravan. Number 1 is the Dragon's Bastards, the independent mercenary company. Number 2 is House Selene, and number 3 is the Black Blood Tribe.
And soon to be me, because everyone thinks I should lead the caravan now. But I love that charm. That charm is made with excellence.
And I do believe the Black Bloods are led by the northern guy that I tried to stick a knife into.
Against.
It's not my
knife into him and got away with it.
Yeah, it's not my fault Nico decided to fucking reveal he's an Exalted.
This is why I'm not doing it. We need to get Caleb into the group. I've just seen I don't know if he's a solar. I think he's some kind of Exalted, or I think he's something.
Well, there are various powerful individuals on the face of the earth.
But it comes down to it. If he's dragon blooded, we have to kill him because he's a threat.
Here's the thing. You're like, yeah, come with me into my tent. I'm a solar. I think you might be trying to pull something, and I don't know what you are.
I've said that we'll follow you to a place you deem safe.
Okay, well, how about this? I pull out, like, a horn or a whistle, something to signal my men, and I, like, and a bunch of them come around and kind of make a circle around us, and then start their hooves on their horses start stamping their feet. They go, okay, well, this might do for now. What do you want?
I'll actually. Nolan will say to Aisha, "Is he like us? Do you think?"
He is something. And we're going to be speaking very quietly for a moment.
Yeah,
In that-
again, the sound of the horses should drown out anybody trying to listen in.
In that case, after wiping my knife and putting it back in its sheath and making it quite clear, I have no weapons on me currently. I am currently unarmed in a certain sense. I'll just walk over and like say to Kabachi in a soft voice, "What's your forehead like, my friend?"
Don't do that. There's a much better way of doing this. Being sensitively being silly.
I'm just trying to get him to trust us, for fuck's sake.
No, okay. I'm going to walk over to Caleb. I'm going to walk over to you. This makes sense. Can I have your vow that what we discuss here will never be discussed outside of this?
Evan, if you do this, you'll reveal it to everyone.
Okay, here's the deal. Alright, since you guys seem to be pussyfooting around something I think is what's going on, but you guys seem to be trying, it's almost like you're trying to ask a girl out to the dance. I'm just saying, it's a lovely day out. I would have liked to have seen the dawn.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's clear enough.
Yeah, at that point, Nolan would just go, "If we'd been dragon-blooded, you'd be dead."
Or, you'd be dead. Wait, is that just what you said? Yes.
Case, my friend, I think that you have nothing to fear from us.
Except for the fact you're probably doing weird, crazy southern stuff.
I'm a northerner, you bastard.
I'm not talking to you. You're cool. You're an alcoholic like me.
Yes. I suppose that we Southerners have our strange... Actually, fuck it, I'll do the accent. Yes, well, we Southerners have our strange ways, but the fact of the matter is that we're all brothers under the light of day, shall we say.
I'm working with the assumption that your guys know your Pacific nature, don't they, Kabachi?
Yes.
You can almost help, like, some of them, like, snigger.
I'm sniggering. My character's sniggering too.
What?
Just the now that we've all discussed it, it's just funny how we're still dancing around it.
I refuse to say the words out loud, that's all.
So do I.
Yeah.
Now. Okay, so then since that's done, I tell the guys that have made a circle around us, I tell them to continue to go try and make sure everyone's okay and treat any wounded or, do what they can, give anybody a proper burial if need be.
That's another of my. I have medicine skill, so I'm also going to be doing that.
Well,
Yes.
That's not going to be particularly long. Yeah, there are a few gashes and bits over there. The one big bastard that the guy accidentally tried to hook has a nasty mark on him that's going to require a little bit of patching up. But other than that, the first your caravan went and did some damage. There's going to be a few people needing medical attention. You're going to have to put some horses down. But it's a shame, but they'll double up as some meat
As
if you
lunch.
butcher them correctly.
Oh boy. Stew.
Yep. The second caravan got stopped dead in its tracks.
Yeah.
Sorry. The second ship got stopped dead in its tracks and then promptly set on fire and murderized.
My men thank you for when we set it on fire, I'm just saying.
And the third caravan pretty much managed to do its ram through like yours and pretty much get away with it.
Are we like stopping for a bit, or are we just keeping going?
You guys are stopping and reorganizing for a bit. You just kind of had a major incident.
That's what I thought. I'm gonna see if I can't repair the land ship that fell on its side.
That's going to take
Okay.
a while. You guys would, if you're thinking about doing something like that, you're going to need to talk to a few people and call it here for the rest of the night and partially most of the next day.
I think I could repair it.
Well, not only that, I think we should search it anyway. There might be stuff on board that might have clues to what was going on, and also just swag,
You should search the damn thing.
Okay. Well, let's say you guys do a reasonable search of the place. Besides the corpses and the people that were stuck in cages, which you can go and free.
If we want to be nice.
if you want to be nice.
Freeing them, Anthony. I'm just saying.
Nah, damn.
Yep.
There's
yep.
money in them slaves.
We got the.
I have enough slaves. If you want slaves, I'll give you some slaves. Good God, continue, Justin.
Yep. You've got the various corpses. These people are typically all wearing buff jackets, but I didn't make them do soak rolls, by the way. And they're all armed with these nice pole-armed hook that they use to grab people. And finally, you can find a scattering of like one of the nice currencies for the north, which are these nice wood chips. They're made from a specialized antique, well not antique, specialized rare wood, and since trees are also fairly rare, the further up north you get, it makes for a decent use of currency that's a bit more reliable than jade. Which of course you can go and loot those chips. Northern areas will accept them as currency. Other than that, not too much to report for this place. You can find their food supplies. It looks like they literally lived aboard this vessel.
All the more reason to repair it.
In that case, the chips will go with my other collections of currency. Collection.
By the way, just so you guys know, there was in fact one hard character that could actually do things on it. Unfortunately, he got outright killed by a flying guillotine. So you never got to really fight him. And with that guy, he will have a medallion that identifies him as a member of the guild.
Oh, Grunderbad. Oh well.
The
Can I
guild
find-
loves slavers. Slaves are a valuable commodity in the guild.
Question: Can I find his head?
It's about 150 yards that direction you can cut it off. It takes a little bit of going back and forth to find it, and then to identify which one you think is his.
We just put the head on the.
You reckon it's one of these three?
So does his corpse have anything on him other than the medallion?
Well, besides, he's got the basics. He's got a nice pile of the currency coins with him, and he's got a nice buff jacket. He's got a nice knife. His personal belongings are a little bit nicer than the other guys, and they look like they're a little bit more southern and a little bit more well kept. But it's history. It's stuff like a knife and some basic food and hard rations and stuff like that.
Cool. And in that case, I'll grab his coin purse and the medallion and his knife to keep as a trophy.
Should I make a roll for crafting?
Yeah, well, yeah. Make me intelligence plus craft roll.
Wait, is this craft wood? Because I don't. What is craft wood?
This is craft wood.
Okay, I don't. Yeah, that would be better. Wait, what? Maybe.
Well, yeah, this is
Yeah,
all
okay.
carpentry.
Oh, never mind. I can't do that.
Nice picture there, Caleb.
If you had access to a forge, you could replace. You could roll craft fire if you wanted. If you had access to a full forge, you could replace the wooden components with metal components.
I have a workshop. I don't think I have a full forge though.
No, probably not.
Yeah, you'll need a full forge to be able to make those replacements.
We could probably buy these land skimmers in the next town.
Wait, if I use craftsman needs no tools, can I do the same thing?
Well, it's not a matter of needs no. Well, yeah, with craft needs no tools, you could bend and manipulate metal without the full forge.
But that would raise a lot of questions as to how we did it.
Bring your men around. I don't know. We could pretend to. Nah.
Okay. Fine. You know what, Nico? We'll go with that. Ishar will put his men at your disposal if it'll mean getting the land ship up and running.
And we're gonna have them block the entrance of other people.
Yeah, that's fine. Say that
and-
that we're doing repairs, so that's fine.
So yes, That's 7
Okay,
moats.
well, no. Don't spend essence. Yes, you're kind of lacking the important part.
Oh,
Where the hell are you going to find that much metal?
that's a good point.
What we'll do, Nico, is in that case, how we're not very far from the next town, are we? You said that we were getting close to it.
Here's a suggestion for you. You have craftsman needs no tools. You could literally deconstruct the vessel. You've got full wagons.
That's true. Yeah,
What are we doing, Nico?
deconstructing the vessel.
To do what with?
Bring it with us.
Reconstruct it later.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the most valuable part of the vessel, I mean, wood's a bit of a commodity in the north, but if you go to places with actual woods nearby, not so much a commodity. But the actual sails themselves, those things are actually quite valuable.
Shit, hang on, Justin. Admittedly, it was set on fire, but is there anything salvageable from the other ship?
Not particularly, I'm afraid. The cages are nice.
Could we melt down the cages for the metal that's required?
If you had a full forge.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
so
need a.
Well,
Yeah,
we will-
you're
still
not
needs
going
a
to melt
forge.
down. I'm sorry, you're not going to be able to melt down cages into the chunks that you need without drawing a hell of a lot of suspicion.
No,
Because
we will
people
take
know what a forge looks like.
the cages with us. We'll just deconstruct the stuff that we can.
Okay. Okay, well, in which case, spend the requirements for your craftsman needs no tools.
Mhm.
Deconstruct the vessels. Spend it again if you want to deconstruct the cages as well, because that's going to take.
I'm not deconstructing the cages right now. I'm just bringing them with us. We'll have
Okay.
access to a full forge in the next town.
Okay, cool.
A bunch of Denzo nomads walk into the man's forge. Arkan is willing to pay you to use your forge. Oh, by the way, when we say he's willing to pay you, get the fuck out and take our money.
Okay, well, you go and collect everything that you can. Anything you're doing with the various bodies of the enemies?
Burying them?
Yeah, bury them, leave them
Hands
to rot,
down
burn
pants?
them.
Pissing on them.
I'm burying them.
No, we
They're
put them
dead
all in
now.
one grave.
I
They'll be buried, but in one grave.
They were all children of the unconquered sun, one way or the other. We should give them a burial.
Well, like I said, we'll bury them in a mass
Well,
grave. We're not going to be polite as to.
Well, hold on. If they're children of the unconquered sun, wouldn't it be more appropriate to burn them? Yeah, so that his fire can claim them rather than leaving it to the earth.
Well, wouldn't that be just leaving them out in the sun then?
Yeah, but that's letting.
We'll with the because I assume there's going to be some excess wood that we can't save from the ship. With whatever's left over, we'll build a pyre and we'll burn them.
Okay, burning is more of a southern tradition, but it works.
Oh wait, no, yeah, there's a ship that's on fire, isn't it? Just chuck them in there. It's already on fire.
You can
all.
give them. You can just throw them
Northern
on the burning.
pragmatism.
That's recycling for you.
Mm-hmm.
If at first you don't succeed, chuck
Hey.
more dead.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
we got one Earth, man.
Role players appropriately. I'm going to use the facilities. Once I get back, I'll move you guys on to the next area. I'll be right back.
So I will do a whispered prayer. Even though they may have been our enemies, they were still your children. By the way, Nico, is it a correct assumption that Exalted can think of the unconquered sun as their father?
He's your patron, so in ways, yes.
That they were still your
You do
children.
have effectively a shard of him inside of you.
You can either think of him as the one who created you as your father, depending on just your phrasing of it.
He's sort of like creator / father / brother / cousin / master.
They were always your children, Father. So we commend their souls to you. May they find peace. May they find peace in the next life.
I'm to be honest, the real father would be like, I don't know, Malpheus or something, but whatever.
Yeah.
The primordials did create the planet.
Well, technically, Autochthon was the one who actually created the first exaltations.
Yeah, he designed the exaltations.
Yeah, so hello, machine man.
Autochthon is our creator.
Yeah.
By the way, Nico, question: is Emerald counter magic reflexive?
Yes, it can be.
So if somebody launches a spell at me, I can just go I counter that spell.
Yeah.
Assuming it can be stopped by Emerald Counter Magic.
Does that mean I can stop any kind of terrestrial or any because it basically goes one beneath it? So does Emerald counter magic allow me to just go no thermaturgy?
Yeah. Anything that counters at least terrestrial circle sorcery, no matter what it is, will automatically kill thaumaturgy.
As will most charms or any other real like exalted power, because thaumaturgy is jack shit compared to the powers of the exalted.
Actually, alchemy is pretty badass since it allows you to spend essence to create the magical materials.
True, but it is like if you're an exalted with thaumaturgy, then yeah, it's cool because it's literally like, oh, I need to spend resources for and all these exotic materials. No, I don't. Spending essence. Fuck you, universe.
Yeah, you spend 20. Okay, so
I think it's like 2 essence per dot of resources you'd need to use.
yeah, no, I'm talking about Emerald Counter Magic. So you spend 20 motes of essence and shatter a terrestrial circle spell operating within a radius of the cast's permanent essence times 50 feet. If it's currently being shaped, it's automatically interrupted. So basically, you can shape terrestrial circle sorcery to cast the spell as a reflexive action that takes 0 ticks.
So essentially, let us say we now know there's another terrestrial caster in the caravan that's an NPC. If they were to launch a spell at me, I can just stop it from hitting. I can just go no.
Yeah.
I'm back.
We're just working out how much more Evan could beat the shit out of the game.
No,
Social charms are devastating in Exalted, I know. Okay.
Yeah, so deconstructed everything.
We constructed everything, and it's pretty much time to move on. Any last minute thing? In which case, we shall carry on moving for the next several weeks.
Okay.
Justin, since I succeeded, how's the belief that I should lead the caravan going?
It's spreading. It's about there, but no one's. It's not. This isn't the type of caravan where someone's going to say, "No, we should call a vote. Who should lead us?" No, it's.
What power did he use for that? What was the name of it?
Wise-eyed courtier method?
Okay, yeah, I don't think I have that one.
Nope. It's
a socialized charm. Because right. So, are we assuming? Can we do another? May I do another big action over the course of the week?
Yes.
I want to use the other charm that allows me to instill emotions in the caravan. The other, Nico, I altered the character sheet slightly. I took out some present stuff and put in more socialized because I wanted more socialized.
Okay.
Okay.
The charm that allows you to make an entire group of people the same magnitude. It's basically the exact same as Wise-Eye Courtier method, but instead of promoting a belief, you promote a feeling, an emotion. Yeah. I want to make people love me.
Okay.
So I'm going to do the exact same thing I did previously with automatic 5 successes, spending those motes of essence to do it, and activating the charm.
Okay. Roll.
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 successes, so I still succeed.
I first need to check the charm that you're using.
It used the exact same
Wild
rules as...
Revelry approach.
Yeah.
Again?
Wild Revelry approach.
Where is it?
It's the same page. It's 238, same page as Wise-Eyed Courtier. Again, the mechanics are he's making it against the MDV of the leader of the caravan minus half the with additional penalty of minus half the minus half the magnitude.
Which you said was 9 previous to this when I did Wise-Eyed Courtier, so I still succeed.
Okay, cool. I just need you to...
That's what you do now!
Well, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that goes off. You can literally feel the caravan warm to you. But over the next few weeks, you also find something odd. Well, you would expect, being an expert at using this charm, remember to mark off that willpower. Oh wait, no, you got a cult, never mind. Okay, but yeah, but you can tell that other things are manipulating the emotions of people in this caravan. Because I mean, you go that it goes off and it starts to take root, but then people affected by other things. Those ones, new takes precedence over old here.
Question: if they're trying to contradict me, does that not mean they'd have to roll against my MDV?
It's no, because they're not hitting you with the. They're not trying to affect your emotions.
But they're trying to counter something I'm doing.
Well, yeah, they're doing it in small chunks here or there and everywhere.
No, and it wouldn't matter because you're still not the group leader, so it'd just still be the same effect on the caravan itself.
Yep. Okay, in which case do you want to roll off against me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let me calculate the dice pools.
Okay. What are we rolling against each other?
We're going to, if I can find. There's lots of ways to do it, so let's just make it highest wins, I suppose. This would be a. Okay, this would be a social combat roll.
Okay.
So it'll either be your presence, performance, or investigation. And then rolled as an attack.
Okay, so I'll take presence in that case. So can I use manipulation and presence, or is it?
Yeah, manipulation is good by me. That's a deception roll rather than a honesty roll. Okay, are you spending any bits to power this up? Because I am.
Beg your pardon? I'll just blow willpower. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Willpower thanks you for blowing him.
Okay.
That's a mental image.
That's A6.
I'm imagining a man named William Power. He sounds like a douche for being named that.
And I have 3 successes before I roll.
I have 6. I've actually rolled 6 successes, so just beat me if you can. I assume you probably can.
4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 total.
Damn. Oh well.
Yeah, it's a fairly powerful, but very specified effect that appears to be thwarting your attempts to have complete mastery over the caravan. And it looks like it looks like the effect is all about keeping them motivated to the journey at hand.
Oh, if he wants us to go to the north, Anthony, we may have to go and pay a visit to that guy and his armor. Plus, I've just figured out if I can actually hit him with the spell, I can do so much lethal damage. I might actually be able to take his head off. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, if he has counter magic, he can just counter it.
Can I counter his counter?
Nope.
No. We checked those rules.
Yeah, because that would lead to this situation. I
countered the counter, but the other character is counting that counter, so I can counter but I have another character with counter over there.
I counter that counter, which counters that counter, which counters that counter, which counters that counter, which counters that counter. It just becomes almost like a bad musical.
There are rules to have a spell-off between 2 characters, but
Also,
let's not get into that.
Also, recall, Evan, that the casting Flying Guillotine is going to cost you 10 motes. Casting Emerald Counter Magic as a counter costs you 20 motes. You'll be dipping about 10 motes into your peripheral pool to do that.
Which causes my anima to flare like a bitch.
Yes.
Yep.
Anyway, the caravan still believe I should lead it, so that's still a thing.
That's still a thing. Either way, so I'll say, okay, you're about a week from Salt Lake now. You doing anything?
No.
Keeping a very close watch on the area around us.
Yeah, I'm going back onto sentry duty.
Okay.
Although I may need to be stopped now and then from, occasionally going for the bottle again.
Okay. Okay. In which case, Evan, tragic news about your attempt to have everyone believe that you're the leader of the caravan. As Midius and some of his people have arrived back, having rescued the people that got stolen by the slave vessel that got away. The one that you did nothing about.
And the one I pointed out to you fuckers.
Excellent. He has done as I have requested, because I have all the socialized dice in the universe.
I'd love to see you manage to persuade people of that.
If I really needed to, Anthony, I can pull 24 dice. I can pull 12 dice plus 5 successes. I could.
So, hello, 17 successes. I guarantee he'd have 19.
I doubt it. I have to roll these damn things, and I don't think I'm going to be that lucky. Plus, I use dice stream, so you can see my dice rolls.
So you can see ours as well, to be fair. But no, I'll tell you what. We'll do something when we reach Salt Lake. I'm still not exactly sure.
Either way, okay. If you guys aren't pulling out anything fancy, yeah, you head towards Salt Lake. Once again, you're really making good progress overall. It's all been a lot more speedy. You're actually covering a lot more ground than you have expected to cover in the amount of time that you've been traveling for.
Question, by the way, are myself and Asmidius basically having psychic mind control wars over all of the mortals in the caravan?
I'm not going to say anything.
Excellent.
Okay. By the way, you can see storm clouds brewing over the distance. Fortunately, with this, storms are fairly common up in the north. And you've fortunately just arrived. You can see the great walls of the Salt Lake town. They have this lovely section of 30 feet high walls that go around the entire main block of the town itself. But there's this entire shanty town that appears to have built itself around all the outside walls. As freezing cold as it's been, you're still in the summer fire, but it's starting to come to an end. And you can feel that ethereal feeling of the snowflakes are starting to come down. The ground is once again turning that lovely shade of icy white. It's always cold up here, but now it's official that your one warm part of the year is over.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, now's the time to bring out my.
You should wisely. You should traveling, because if you're traveling any other time, yeah.
Now's the time to bring up my snow skater.
Yeah, it's actually going to function now.
So it's like a windsurfer, but with snow.
Yep.
I'm gonna try it out for the first time.
Okay, give me a Dex and Sales check.
I actually have skill in that. I have a dot, so hopefully.
Just one question: mammoths?
Mammoths.
Yes. So much yes. I sail expertly.
You guys can see this guy that typically fixes all your caravans and like when stuff goes broke and like sharpens your knives. Yeah, he's on a fucking windsurfer over there. It's like going, oh my god, this is so awesome! Why didn't I bring this out sooner?
Yeah, this is the coolest thing ever.
We're in the fucking north. Everything's cool out here.
And so yeah, I am skating beside the caravan.
Right, we're gonna
Well,
have
you're more
to.
going skating, circling back around, skating, circling
Yeah.
back around.
Sure,
Because those things are fairly speedy.
I'm gonna order a horseman to catch up with Nico, informing him that we're heading into town to find the forge and that he should come with us.
He'll be there in a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
He's having too much fun on his snow surfer.
New Lang, are you coming to join us to find the forge and do other things in town?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
Well, there are a bunch of guards at the front of the town. And essentially what they're doing is, you got money? No, get the fuck out.
Hi, my name is Aishar. I've got money.
Show
he
us,
has all the money.
show
I
us.
think me and him are tied, aren't we?
Excellent. You do happen to have a bunch of money. I'd like to
Yeah.
introduce you to our we are currently running an entry free into Salt Lake. Also, there is currently a tax on the go for the various.
You have 3 resources. I have 4.
There is a tax on the go for the various enjoyments of Salt City, as aka not being outside the wall.
Wait, I have an idea. I step forward, chest puffed up. A tax? Are you mad, sir? And I motion to Evan's character. This is Lord... What's your name again?
Aisha.
Lord Aishar. You tax the Lord? Were you mad, sir?
This is great.
What is your name? I walk up to him and I ask him, what is your name, sir?
If you pull this off, Caleb, you're a fucking miracle.
Lordney.
Lordney?
Lordney.
Lordney. And I point at one of Evan's assistants. Write down his name. It's going in our report.
They will dutifully scribble on a piece of paper.
Yeah, you may want to try some bluff rules at some point.
Roll me into manipulation and presence.
Okay, manipulation and presence. I don't think I have that much, but I was going to say, Evan, you might want to try that.
Take
Also.
2 extra dice because
That was
funny.
cool as fuck.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Manipulation.
Someone else said all cool as fuck. Take 3 extra.
For Anthony declared me a living god in Deadlands the other day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Three.
3, so that's 9.
Yeah, you get 3
I might
extra
pull this
dice.
off!
Let's do this.
I'm going to clear dice
Please
unless
don't
somebody...
watch. Please don't watch.
Does anyone need the green dice that's in there?
No.
Okay. I got a 10. I got 2 10s and a 9.
That's 5
Nine.
successes.
Give me a second.
That was great.
Oh wait, he's a lord. He's a lord.
He's
In
a
which
lord,
case,
yeah.
In which case, you're welcome inside. He's stuck in the shanty town. We don't deal with lords up here. You, however, sound like the fun type of individual we would like having in our town.
Okay, I'm sorry. I did not mean for that to happen, but I was...
Justin, can I make an intellect bureaucracy roll to see what the fuck is going on here? Why won't they let a lord into a city?
Yeah, sure.
Give me a second here, guys. Caleb, what the fuck?
I didn't mean for that to happen, alright? I was just trying to get us all in for free.
If he wants it, he can pay double.
Oh, come on.
Or we
Done
can just,
fucked up.
use our.
I did not
use his
fuck up. I did awesome.
Kill them all.
Oh, no, he did really awesome.
Hang on, my roll keeps disappearing. Just bear with me. Okay, there it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes to find out why. What's happening? Flail.
Okay, well, you think you have a look at them, you kind of have a look at how they built everything. You think that they just really might not like nobility.
So no. That's why you tell them that you're not just a lord. You tell them that you're a lord, yes, but you're also the grand inspector.
Oh God.
Sent to inside.
I've now got an identification from the guild that I stole. Somebody's going to barefaced lie.
Do that. No, that's what I just did. Do it. Why, man?
You mean to tell me that you would stop an inspector duly appointed by the guild, you filthy plebeian? If you're lucky, I'll have this city's walls ripped down, your wives taken into custody, and your children sold into the realm. Now let me through!
Crossbows! We got a guildsman here.
Oh, bollocks.
Whoa. Wait
Yo.
a second. We can kill these guys.
All right, let's do it.
What do you guys think?
All right.
I won't flare my... Nobody... Alright. Nobody flare any animals.
I'm sorry, if he's a guildsman, he's playing triple.
Or we just kill them all.
Okay. Yeah. Would I be able to try something, Justin?
Yeah, get him up to quadruple.
Great manipulation.
Or just kill them.
Yes,
I'm sorry,
Well,
you
try.
guys are rolling really well, but you're like literally walking into every trap of everything these people don't like.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
what I'll do is I'll go up to the guy and I'll just say to him,
Second, I'd like to point out my guild speech was really good.
Oh no, it was pretty awesome.
yeah, these guys are Northerners, aren't they? I can tell from the accent that they're Northerners.
These
They'll
are
show
pretty much
like
classic
some being-
Northerners. These
Right.
are the type of Northerners that used to be nomads,
Right.
and then they found a really awesome spot,
and
settled down, and
Skytongue-
held it against all comers.
Is it? It's Skytongue that's the Northern language.
That is correct.
That's what we've been speaking, I assume.
Ah, right. Yeah. Okay. I'll go up to the guy, and I will make a point of like unbuckling the sheaths I used to have my knives on, just sort of holding them out to one side. Look, friend. I am now unarmed, and I'll actually drop the harness with the knives on. You'll have to forgive the idiots. I'll walk up to him, and I'll actually gesture to Caleb's character, and I'll gesture to Kabachi and Aisha. The truth is, my friend, neither of these men are.
I'll be right back, guys. Keep going your
And
stuff.
in truth, they lie a great deal. This one with the guild claiming to be a guildman, he's not. He's a lying fool. And bro, I'm telling the dead truth here. He's a lying fool, an idiot. I wouldn't trust this man as far as I could throw him. At least not when it comes to matters of wise judgment. Believe me when I say he is not the Lord of Killsman he claims to be, because I don't believe he's all, well, let's just say his ice is somewhat melted. His best time of the year has long since passed. And to hold idiocy against a man surely is unjust. You can't blame a man for his lacking of intellect, no more than you can blame a dog for its lacking if it lacks a limb.
Do you speak any wise words, my brother?
Sorry, guys.
Well, perhaps.
Charger for shit. I'll be back in a second.
Wait a second. Well, perhaps he can see what a real society is like. We shall let you into the walls for tonight.
Thank you. And then with a nod, he'll walk back over to Aisha and Kabachi and just make sure to pick up his knife, his sheath on the way, and rebuckle it. He'll actually point at Kabachi and just quietly say, "Next time, just be honest with them."
Never. Never. I will always embellish.
There's a time and a place for embellishing.
That time is now and that place is here. Yes, it's you should always embellish in moderation. Unfortunately, moderation is an imaginary land which I live in at all points in time.
So, guys, sorry, I had to run and get stuff done. So, have I been shot with crossbows?
No,
Yes.
you have not been peppered by
I
the
managed to
crossbow.
talk us into the city.
What did he say?
I'm going to grab a cigarette, so you cover that, and then we'll run for the
Basically-
next hour.
I told him a slight the altered version of the truth. That you were not a guildsman, that you were not a lord, that you and Kabachi were both liars, and therefore fools. And basically made you both sound like two of the stupidest people on Earth, made it sound like you have been dropped as children, and basically played to the whole, have mercy on the idiot guy.
I'm
What?
slightly offended by this.
You hold him down, I'll rape him.
Of
the only
course,
way he'll
it's
learn.
busy for a night.
It's the only way he'll learn.
Field identification, for God's sake.
Yeah, that actually worked against you. It's not that you didn't do the right thing or it didn't roll high enough, it's that they didn't like guildsmen. Also, they would have let me in for free after I accidentally threw Evan under the bus. But sacrifices had to be made.
That was a good idea.
Yeah, I think I actually got us in there for free, though. I think I got us all in there for free.
From the sounds of it, yeah. Apparently they let retards in for free if they have a handler.
Yeah, retards and their keepers.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say it right now. We are going to beat him to death at some point when he's not sober.
Hey!
No. Just beat him about everything below his torso.
Okay, what happened?
He didn't actually make
They're
us
threatening
retarded.
to kill me because I got us all into the city for free.
He's threatening to kill you. I'm threatening just to beat your legs for like a half hour. Nothing crazy. You'll not walk it off, but you'll be okay. By the inherent description of what I just said, you will not walk it off, but eventually you will.
You see, Nico, what I had to do was I had to basically say to the guy at the door, Aisha and Kabachi are lying morons. Aisha is not a lord. He is not a guildsman. He is in fact a retard. And I'm basically, I made it sound as if you, myself, and anyone else who was there with us apart from the two lying bastards are essentially there as their handlers. And
How do you know that Evan not paying?
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
they've given us basically free entrance into the city on account of the fact that they're not going to hold idiocy against the two stupid people.
Do you have any idea how many times more intellect my character has than yours?
You probably have at least double the intellect, yes. I have average intellect, you have way above average. I still managed to talk us into the city that you couldn't talk our way into by standing there claiming, I'm a guildsman!
I talked myself into the city. I consider myself a success.
Yeah. Let me put Caleb, you talked yourself into the city. I talked the entire party into the city.
Okay,
Anthony,
well, all things considered.
Sitting here going, kill them all, and then I left, expecting we'd kill them all. I'm sad.
Yeah. What happened to you, man? You used to be cool.
I was going to say, with your level of war, Caleb, we could have probably sacked this city with 200 men.
Do you guys still want to?
Wait
I'm
until we
feeling
get
frisky.
inside first.
Yeah. I'm going to say that this was all in-character conversation, so we're saying this in front of them. Like, still want to sack it? We can. It's something... The righteous bandits need to keep themselves
Wildly
sharp.
to the door guy. If this is in character, I'm gesturing to the door guy, just calling over, I told you they were morons!
God, Anthony.
I'm going to put that guy you were talking to on a stick, and I'm going to put a spear up his butt, and I'm going to work him like a puppet.
Oh God! This is why they need handlers.
Yes,
Violent.
myself and Nico are now... Yeah,
I'm
myself
not going
and
to
Nico
take that conversation in character. I'm not going to take the conversation in character. Because, 25 crossbows to the face would probably take out at least one or two of you.
Yeah.
He's perfect. He's perfect parry, and I'll deflect all the arrows.
We're not going to sack this
It's
city.
unfortunately the
Not right
problem.
now, anyway.
One thing I need to expose to you of the weaknesses of perfect dodges and all that. It's
One
one at a
attack.
time.
Yeah.
Which means 25 simultaneous attacks. 24 of them will hit you.
That's why what I'll do is I'll grab one guy and then just use like clinch or whatever, and use him like a human shield,
Nice. And that guy will probably be Evan.
or activate my anima. I know it's bad.
If not enough of them hit, like, if you can also just rely on your DV. You've got a charm called Bulwark Stance, which allows you to set your parry DV equal to its max, and for the entire action, no penalties apply to it.
Yeah,
No.
like I said, you would probably be fine. The rest, yeah.
Moving
Okay.
on. Let's go to the city. We have shit to do. I want to buy
Well,
some ammo.
it's not a city. It's merely a large town.
So, question:
Okay.
Caleb, we can sack this place with your level of war and the troops. Let's just sack the godforsaken place.
No. Let's get the services out of the place first, and then we'll flip a coin.
Nico, roll me your essence plus willpower.
Okay. Yes.
What did you get? How many successes? I actually
Is
need to-
did tens count twice?
Yep.
All right. That is 7 successes.
Okay.
How,
It's
Actually-
very subtle.
Mhm.
That's why I asked Nico to roll, because I knew you had the largest dice pull out. All of you.
He beats me by 1 dice.
You want to roll as well, then?
Yeah, sure.
Target number is 7 successes.
Let's see if I can do it, because why the fuck not?
Let me clear first. Oh, okay. Whoops.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6,
think you did.
7, 8. 8 successes.
8 successes. Okay, so you can grab this as well. Anybody else want to have a gander?
what's
What
the
am I rolling?
Perception
Willpower plus your permanent essence.
willpower.
Okay, give me a
plus
second.
essence. Okay, that's 9 for me. Rolling my glass dice.
Target number is minimum. You need 7.
Okay.
You have 3 permanent essence, so it actually would be 11.
Yeah, 11, yeah. Why the hell did I say 9? My brain isn't working.
Okay,
One.
guys, if you have a dice pool larger than 10, just roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. A 7, a 7, and a 10, so that's 4 successes.
Not quite.
Yeah, nowhere close, I'm afraid.
Ah, drat.
Okay, give me a sec. I'll do mine. Do I need to clear that? Because there seems to be
Yeah.
dices. I'm clearing the dice unless you need it. Okay, then someone else
Go
did it.
ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4. Drat.
Well, like I said, I just, because I'm assuming. Okay. I was just saying Nico just to save time, but okay, you've all done your dice rolls. Okay, Nico and Evan. It's very, very subtle, but you can almost smell it. It's on the air. There is something that's unusual. It stands out. It's not so much quite a scent. It's a feeling. It's a flow. You can sense that there's there's power that flows in this place, at least on the wind.
Okay, well, I'm going to activate Spirit Detecting Glance.
Mm-hmm.
Get to that.
All of them, okay, well, you activated all the buildings and people and everything that you see from here, and they all look normal.
Okay.
Well, from where you're currently set. Still,
Yeah.
everywhere.
I believe it lasts for the scene, but I'm not sure. I got to check that.
Well, you can walk around. You've been
Yeah.
allowed entry into the city. You can walk around.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you
I'm
going?
literally going to shirk off Anthony's comments about me being retarded.
I got us into the fucking city.
I was willing to pay the triple or whatever it was going to be, but no.
Then you decided to call yourself a guildsman, and then they threatened to kill you.
Yeah.
Hey, bear in mind, Anthony, you're still convinced I should lead the caravan. Nah.
Yeah,
Well,
that
no.
that may
No,
be
that
be the sole reason why I saved your miserable hide.
Also, he may now have evidence to the contrary.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can shake off. You're an Exalted. You've been through bits. You've been working against it. You now have entirely new information to work with whatnot. Plus, there's been
not permanent.
other mental influences floating around. I'm going to allow you to actually shake off that by now.
Yeah.
I'll be re-rolling that as soon as I leave this godforsaken town.
Well, remember, it may not affect him this time because it affects the group, but not necessarily any given person within it.
By the way, you've arrived fairly late in the town, so most of the pretty much all the main marketeers have long since closed, but all the inns and such are open.
Wait, what's happening? Where's the caravan?
The caravans stop behind you. They're all organising their usual stay, and they're finding a spot. Several members of the caravan are getting everyone nice and organised. Okay, we're going to move it over here. We're going to form this type of encampment. We're going to get fires going. You know, that type of thing.
I tell the righteous bandits to quote unquote ply their trade, which is to basically set up shop and heal anybody who needs help for a price.
Yeah, that's good. The moment that Caleb, the moment that you got your guys starting to like go and play their trade, and you're their leader. You're leader of a group of healers. Boom, respect level. Like all the way there. You have like doctors and people that fix limbs and people that make medicine. Yeah, your respect level just shot through the roof. You're now the equivalent of what this place would consider nobility.
Aha! See?
I'm gonna get the supplies, the parts of the land ship and bring them. Well, try to find a forge first.
Basically, so what I'm gonna do.
You're not going to have a look around with your spirit detecting lens?
You know what? Yes. Why not? Why not do that? I'll just walk around the town and look around.
What we do is give me a list of everything you need, and I'll get them at the cheapest prices while you have gander.
Okay. I'll just give them that list.
It's a fairly exhaustive list, but yeah. Like I said, the traders are closed. There's no really.
We'll get them in the morning, I guess.
Yeah.
Break in. Anthony, it's up to you.
Let's get blindingly drunk.
Okay, cool. By the way, Nico,
yes.
make me a perception and awareness, or whatever the skill is for this game.
Perception awareness, unless I'm using my cast ability, if I can actually see a magical effect, but I have to actually find one first.
Yeah, we have to find it first.
That's a success, so not really all that great.
Okay, and then also, where are you literally exploring the entire town?
No. I mean, you said it was a flow, so I'm trying. I mean, I assume it's moving in. I'm assuming it's moving in a direction. I'm walking that way.
Okay. The dice gods are neutral. Give me something more to go on.
All right, how much do I know? I mean, I know it's clearly moving in a direction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming. Is it going into the town or out of the town?
It's flowing around the town.
Like in a circle?
No, not in a perfect circle. It's flowing from a specific source. It's a really fucking obvious source. But it's around there, and it's just caught on the wind.
Well, I'm gonna look up first.
Yeah, up's fine. It's a bit cloudy. It's snowing.
It's an obvious source.
You can see the occasional flashes of thunder in the distance for this oncoming storm.
Hang on, question. Is it one of those spirits that are born in storms?
It would have to be a really big storm. This looks like a normal storm. They're fairly common here. I mean, every storm births a storm serpent.
Yeah, but it's pretty far away, I think. Perception. Obvious source.
Really obvious. I'm gonna grab myself my other beer, and I'll let you think of like how stupidly obvious this is, and then we're just gonna roll with it, okay?
Okay. I'm confused. maybe obvious to him, but it isn't quite as obvious to me.
What's he told us so far?
Um,
I'm back.
we're I'm trying to recall everything you've told us, but I'm having drawing kind of a blank. So, other than it's going around.
I really like that grip. It's really
Okay.
good now.
Now I'm actually back
And
because
I didn't like how the trigger guard hit me right here.
New leg.
Push my finger out so it doesn't do that.
Sorry, Evan, I can't hear what you're saying. Try it again.
Oh, no, I was just pointing out to Anthony that myself, Caleb, and Anthony are going to go to the tavern.
Okay. Let's go get drunk again.
Okay. Come on, Nico.
I think I'm not gonna get drunk. I'm just slightly buzzed and probably eat a meal. I did kill people today. Or no, that was weeks. Never mind.
Joshua doesn't drink heavily either, so he's literally just going to take one glass of wine and eat food.
It's clearly very obvious, and I'll kick myself when I see it, but I'm having difficulty with it.
Fine, fine. What's a good dice roll for how much ground you cover?
How much ground I cover?
Yeah.
Dex athletics or Dex ride if he's riding a horse.
No,
Sail?
no, you're not going to be sailing your damn airship or your damn sail thing in the middle of damn streets.
If they have snow on
A
them.
lot
I
of
mean.
dams there.
Okay, stop trying to be ang.
Up, put 25 cents in the avatar jar.
No, he was already doing it. I was telling him to stop it.
Nico to put 25 cents in the avatar jar.
Okay. Dexterity then, probably.
Okay, give me your best in athletics.
Three successes.
3 success. Usually, I would just basically brush this over and just say you don't get it. And I'll just skip that entire little side thing over there. But give me a second.
Okay, question, Justin. I
The
also
dice gods are in your favor.
investigated, even though I don't have the ability to see magical shit.
And you really need the ability to see magical shit.
Can I bribe people to ask them what this feeling is and if they've felt it around the town?
No one has the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Does the thing that people are trying to see, does it give off heat?
Nope.
I was hoping my
feeling of no, to you guys it's literally a feeling of something with power on the air. And okay, the dice gods were in your favor. I'm too nice to you, Nico. So you walk and you decide to go across the edge of the large town, and you get to the point where you can actually see the lake. You know, the town called
Oh God!
Salt Lake.
Fuck right, duh.
Famed for their lake that never
freezes over.
You look towards that lake with your spirit detecting lost, and you're nearly blinded.
Oh God.
There is a lot of power in that.
So that could be a manse.
The very waters are infused.
Almost certainly a manse. Fuck.
Let me. All right. So, in that case, we're gonna use my cast ability to to intelligence called analyze a magical effect or charm.
Okay.
So I spend 5 motes of essence, and add my essence to the intelligence occult roll. So I add 4. Is that? I had to check because this is in the errata and it's somehow.
I know it's a silly errata ability.
Well, no, the other ability that was sillier because if you remember, somehow it gives me soak because I'm a Twilight cast.
Well, you used to be the primary ability of the Twilight cast was to be able to bend your anima to protect yourself.
Yeah.
Now they bent it to do a bunch of other funky things.
So, well, no, I can't. But it replaces it, so I can't bend my anima to protect me anymore.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, so I can add my essence automatic successes on any intelligence occult roll to identify a charm or analyze its essence, or on any perception to notice a magical effect or charm.
Okay.
So intelligence occult is 10 dice plus 4 automatic successes.
Well,
Let me clear the dice first.
Does anyone else feel a strange sense of what the fuck when Nico makes that noise?
Okay, that was 7 successes, so that's a total of 11 successes.
okay, give me a second. Okay, well, you have a good look. Let me just check up the ability being used. Sorry, this might take me a second.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
Fairly vague. Oh, by the way, give me while you're at it, roll me some lore.
Lore?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this first age related at all?
Not particularly.
Okay. Never mind. I have specialty in that, but I get a success. Lore is bad. On 10 dice, I can get 1 success. Yep.
'Cause raisins.
What? Do grapes have any effect?
Yes, Anthony, only if they're sour and yours.
Oh, good, good. I have plenty of sour grapes. Several barrels worth, actually. And the fox that keeps trying to pester me for them.
Offer for alcohol.
No, those are my sweet grapes.
Your character's been taking me up on my offer of alcohol.
Yes, I've been having I will have drunk, I'd say a couple of glasses of the rice wine-ish substance.
Well, you yeah, okay. You look deeper and okay. Finally, make me a will port. How many did you get for the lore roll?
I got 1 success on 10 dice.
Okay, and finally make me a willpower roll.
That's a better roll. 6 successes. No, 7 successes.
7 successes. What's your maximum willpower?
10.
Lose 3 willpower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Owie.
What the fuck just happened?
You look deeper into the lake, and you look deeper some more until you're almost completely absorbed by what flows from it. You see a brilliant blue aura as you further look deeper, and just for the brief moment you feel at rest, completely at rest, the point that you feel drained by that moment, weakened by that moment, and then you snap yourself out of it.
Question: when you say he loses 3 willpower, as in he loses 3 willpower?
No, not 3 permanent willpower, 3 willpower points. He had to roll for every single point in his pool, and anything that he did not score success on, he lost.
Good God.
And just because you scored stupid successes, you grow out of it, but you feel almost high. You feel quite happy. You feel giddy. You feel serene.
Oh god.
Magical effect.
No, that's all the information he gets.
There's something big, bad, and scary in there.
That's not true. I'm not in there.
Nico, do you find us in the tavern and tell us this, or no?
I'm not quite sure what it is yet.
You're done on your little jaunt. Go do whatever you wish.
I've seen what was needed to be seen.
I'm eating like a big piece of meat, like cooked meat.
Okay, well, this place is rather big for that cooked meat, but if you're ordering wine, well, that's something that they don't stock.
No, it's like probably just like whatever the local easy going beer is.
Well, yeah, this place doesn't serve water. They serve beer.
That's fine. Yeah, that's whatever.
They would give you water if they didn't like you. Or if they wanted to kill you, because...
Wait, does
So
anybody
everyone has water?
No.
Does anybody what, Nico?
does anybody live near the lake?
Yeah, plenty. There's full fishing piers and everything. Boats go. There are a variety of boats that go and sail across it.
Did I get any sense of like where in the lake it was, or was it just the whole lake?
It was the whole lake.
Well,
If you
probably
wanted to try get more information, you'll probably have to jump in. And well, I don't recommend that in the freezing cold lake.
Let's do this!
Are you going to go and dive bomb?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna go closer to the lake, not with well, I mean, sort of averting, but you know.
It may be wise to come and collect us, Nico, in case death tries to jump out at you.
I'm gonna go get Kabachi.
Oh, I see how it is. I'm retarded until something has to stop being alive.
I didn't say you were retarded.
No, but believed it rather easily.
I'm gonna let you know something. I'm gonna make you a proctologist for your own butthole. Just letting you know. You're gonna be your own nature documentary. The man who was a pretzel.
Interesting concept. So you come into the bar because we're all sitting together in the bar.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true. I'm sitting by myself. I don't talk to people when I'm eating.
You're sitting with your own guys.
Sure, but they're not talking to me.
No, they're not talking to you. They got meat. And
Yay.
meat.
Yay!
They know how this shit goes.
Mead.
When I see Nico enter the bar, I'm going to walk up and say, did you find what you were looking for?
Maybe? I'm not quite sure what I found at all.
Right. Is this a situation of let's get the others and have a private conversation in the back room?
I'm gonna think for a second. Probably.
New Lang, dig yourself out of a bottle. Come on.
Why?
Because
Wasn't
there's
good.
transpiring.
Events. They're occurring.
I come home to the north, and this is what happens. Nah. No, you just get up grumpily and.
I just
make sure to
eating,
take
and then
one away.
really slowly my head pans up and looks at you, and I look very annoyed.
I do apologize for disrupting your meal, but we need to talk.
Pick up my plate and my cup, and I start following you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to flick him a coin. I'm going to flick him some of the wood coins. I'm going to say, we need to use your back room for a few moments, please.
Sure thing, boss.
In we go to the back room.
All right. Anybody can check for eavesdropping?
Yeah, it's relatively easy.
I'll use my tremor sense to see if there's anybody listening in.
Yeah,
I don't know if that.
Judging, judging, I'm not going to make you roll for it, but judging from the fact that this back room actually has a door and there's a bar doing music,
Yeah,
people
but I don't
outside will have a hard time listening.
Excellent. Okay. So, influence. I assume, I don't know if any of you felt it. I can only speak for myself, but there's some...
There was something that was circulating.
So, you know that lake that never freezes? Yeah, it's coming from there. Also, whatever the hell's in there is really strong and somehow also incredibly peaceful.
Then why poke it?
I didn't. It, like, so peaceful that it actually, like, drains the will to resist out of you.
Okay, what I mean is, what Kabachi means here is, why is this an issue?
I don't know if it's an issue, but I wanted to make it known in a place where it wouldn't sound strange,
Okay.
you know, because
So
we don't know what else it might be doing.
Your general note is, don't go swimming.
Yes.
Okay.
In a place where the water can freeze the blood in your veins.
Also be cautious near the lake.
Well, I mean, hang on. I have an idea. I mean, did you feel it as a it had an aura? I think did you mention that or no?
Yeah, it had an aura of peace and serenity.
Okay.
I also mentioned Evan, just in case. Sorry, not Evan. Nika, just in case you forgot. Bright blue.
Right. Oh, and yes, it
It
was
has
bright.
a color to it.
Question. Okay, this is going to be a stretch, Justin, but since it's kind of what my cast does, we're meant to be the diplomats of the unconquered sun who speak on his behalf to various people throughout creation. Anything.
What do you mean, anything?
We speak to the various immortals of creation in the name of the unconquered sun. So I'm just curious if, like, there's anything like that the casts a blue aura, or that has, a god or a demon or a thing.
Okay, well, blue auras are kind of unusual, not particularly your forte, and you're number one, you're still learning sorcery. Number two, you have no sorcery noticing sights yourself, like spirit detecting on the sorcerer's sight, so you have nothing to compare it to.
I should have. Oh, that's what I should have done on my lore roll. Fuck, I forgot about that. I've got the third lore excellency. Duh.
Yeah, that might have been of use.
That would have been
Too
smart.
late.
Too late now, but stupid nigger.
I think that if there's something there, bear in mind, we're meant to do things in this world. I don't believe we were brought here by coincidence. I think that it's something that should not necessarily be poked, but be interacted with and see what it is.
I could try, feeding the lake some of my blood.
Well, I tell you what, I'm meant to be a diplomat. That is what my entire cast was created for. So if it is indeed another immortal, a higher immortal, there are ancient treaties that mean that that I cannot be harmed if I go to speak to it. And if you come with me, then you cannot be harmed either. Under the treaties,
So-
We don't attack.
So are we tying a rope around your guys' ankles, just checking on the lake? What's going on?
I'm going to turn to because this is what I have to do apparently. I'm going to turn to Nico, and I'm going to put my hand on his chest, and I'm going to say, I, the herald and the ambassador of the unconquered sun, do hereby ask for you to serve in my aid as an emissary in his name. Do you accept?
I accept.
I can't quite hear you, and remember that
Yeah,
will not make me able to sign bargains on your behalf. You personally have.
No, but it provides the protection, not the ability to sign bargains.
Sorry, I'll say it again. I put my hand on his chest and I say, I, as an ambassador of the unconquered sun, do hereby request your assistance in my endeavors to join my embassy. Do you hereby accept?
Okay, I see where you're going then. That's fine.
I do the same to Kabachi. Do you hereby accept?
Am I going
Part
into?
of the same diplomatic party for the protection to apply to you.
Am I going into? I didn't know that I was doing that.
Well, you guys haven't decided what you're doing. He's just
Yeah,
trying to
that's what-
extend protections to you should he do anything.
Fine, sure, I'll accept.
I put my hand on Anthony. Do you hereby accept the position? Do you hereby accept the position in my embassy?
I accept.
I hereby bind
I
in the name of the unconquered sun.
Yep. Once again, I need to take a facilities break. I'll be 2 minutes.
Cool. I assume what happens is Anima
Okay.
flares, glows in the background a little bit. My cast mark appears on my forehead, and it's sealed by the unconquered sun. So he witnessed the fact that you are now members of my embassy. You're protected by the treaties that protect me.
Okay. I have to say, if it's a Loch Ness monster, we're gonna kill it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. However, if it's a Loch Ness god, we're going to go and have tea and cookies.
All I have to
It was
say
a
is, here's what I say. It doesn't matter if it's like some kind of nice nature spirit, we kill it anyway. It has to die.
Don't let it be what I think it is. Don't let it be what I think it is.
What?
The greater elemental dragon! Yay!
Yeah, the great elemental dragon of water.
No. We'll leave it alone if it's that. I mean, really.
Yeah, but bear in mind, the great dragons are connected to the dragon-blooded, who don't like us very much.
That would be irrelevant
And
if we're dead.
Yeah,
just
it's
as a
not a
reference,
case
the
of...
Kukla, like the attack of the Kukla, which is the greater elemental dragon of Earth, kills you instantly. That's what it does.
Yeah, it's not really a case of we attack it. It's more a case of it looks at us angrily and we fall over dead.
You know,
So
I
I'm really
suddenly don't
hoping
want to
it's
be on
not
this
that.
envoy.
Yeah, I'm suddenly
I
hoping
don't
it's
think
nothing like that.
he's going to set us against. Well, he might have it be that, but I don't think he'll have it be a like he probably wouldn't have told me about it if it was possible. You know, first just like go and just die horribly.
You know, I think that this is meant to be a talkie mission.
Yeah, that's the point. It could be one of those missions where if we fuck up the talkie, we've got very little chance of surviving the stabby.
Yes,
So for fuck's sake, succeed with the talkie.
You have all agreed to serve the embassy in the name of the unconquered sun. I've bound that, and you are now all bound by oath to that in the name of the unconquered sun. So as long as that's in effect, you serve the embassy, and you are extended the protections of him. In the name of demons can't attack you, Fae can't attack you. I don't think gods can do it either.
Spirits can't either.
Mm.
But what about gigantic water dragons that can kill you in a look?
They're spirits.
Okay, I guess we're
So
good then.
yes, you are protected from them.
Wait, we're going
Can-
against water spirits?
Are we
Anthony,
protected
drink it.
against other... Yeah. Are we protected against other mundane things, though?
Bear in mind, though, two points. One, you are now part of my embassy, so have fun with that. And also, I can take that protection away from you at a moment's notice.
Yeah, after this
Yeah.
is done, I'm probably going to leave your embassy.
Yeah, after this, we may well have to job him.
I have to dismiss you.
Okay, well, I'll kick you in the dick until you let me go. It's very simple.
Yeah, we didn't swear to protect you.
All I would have to say then, in that case, is don't kick me in the dick. You've agreed to serve, meaning you would then break your vow with the unconquered sun.
Okay, then I'm out. It's fine with me.
Wait.
This is when myself and Caleb both leave the game and go
Get back. Get back. You had them all agree to agreement. The agreement was very specific.
Yes,
They agreed to serve in the
agreed to
embassy.
serve my, and I quote, you have all agreed, you have agreed to serve my embassy in the name of the unconquered sun.
And that
Yeah,
is
in the name of the Unconquered Sun, not your name.
that is not your name. In the name of the Conquered Sun, that is basically a standard vowel form in a circle. That is pretty standard. You can't bind them to your will, but you can extend your own protections to them. They are serving in your embassy, which embassy is another word for circle here. Which specifics are you trying to bring up on your Pacific worded agreement?
As the ambassador, as the servant of the unconquered sun, and as I've named it, to serve it in my embassy in the name of the unconquered sun.
Yeah. In which case you've assigned yourself the leadership diplomat role in your circle.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. That's all fairly normal for your cast.
But anyway, so
But what you don't get to do is own us.
Drop in the
So we can
knife.
disobey you. We just don't have to do that.
Oh, tell me
Remember
something.
This is underneath the light of the Conquered Sun. You still have your own responsibilities to perform, but you've also agreed to allow him to do his responsibilities.
Mhm.
It is literally in the wording of the agreement.
Do we have to obey him?
Unless you are attempting to cause a war, to deal with a massively powerful entity without his permission, such as a major god, or to be able to make any mass agreement that would apply to everyone in the group, you would require his permission.
Well, I like starting wars, so
Yeah,
So, for example,
Since
if you wish to go and lead an army, you would have to talk them first, and that army would attack Lookshy. If you wanted to make a binding contract that would affect, Nico's character, you would have to talk to him.
Question: does that mean that as the ambassador and the voice of the unconquered son, it would also mean that they can't attack me?
No.
no, I can kick you in the dick as much as I want.
Unfortunately, your protections don't extend that far.
Not too exalted.
So basically, we can kill you if we want to break the deal.
Or just keep kicking him in the reproductive organs until he decides to let us go, and we will promise not to kill him.
Yes, except we make sure he never has us oathbind it. Then we just kill him afterwards.
Anthony, it's already been oathbound. I spent the votes of essence to do it.
No, what I mean is oathbind us not to kill him after he lets us go.
Yeah, no, there is no oathbound. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to the lake. Anyway, I'm mildly curious as to what's in there.
Well, okay, Nico, you can lead them to the lake if you want.
Okay. Yeah. I know where it is.
Yeah,
Go
it's
on.
this direction.
Yep. Follow me, guys.
Leader go first. Our glorious leader approach.
It's a large, really, really big lake.
Question. Right. So how large is it? I mean, if we go to the center, can we be seen from the land?
You can see the other side. It's not that big.
See that?
We're going to go into the middle of the lake. I think it's the best idea.
What, Okay, here's a good one for you guys. Any one of you guys know anything about geology?
A little.
Is that lore?
I'll put it down under law for you guys, unless you can justify a different skill.
Then yes.
Okay.
I mean,
cool.
I can feel earth vibrations if that comes into play in any way, shape, or form.
How many? You got like 5 dots of law, don't you?
Me? Yeah.
No,
Okay. Okay. Anyone with a dot in law? Anyone? Anyone?
I have 1 dot in lore.
Everybody has at least one because they're all literate.
There you
Have
go.
to be.
Yeah.
Basic Science 101. There aren't any rivers leading into this lake.
Right. Well, Justin, I made an intellect lore roll, and it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes to see if I might know anything about the lake or its history or anything. Blah.
Okay, and well, no, you only know the basics of. Yeah, this is the famous lake of Salt Lake. It freezes. It never freezes. It's used as a great fishing resource. It basically
Volcanic.
feeds the village. It always has a good abundance in it. If its fish does taste a little bit bitter, it always has this lovely, lovely little aftertaste to it. It has this. Sorry, that's. I'm trying to describe food here, which is not really what you're asking. But as far as massive science is concerned, you cannot find a single reason why that lake should be there.
Is there an underground spring?
Let's see if
It
this
possibly is, but no one's explored that. No one has mined or checked where the source of the lake is.
Let me check the temperature of the lake first. I just want to put my hand in.
It's pretty damn
And it's
cold.
gone.
Okay.
Justin, I'm going
Really
to
cold water.
put my hand in the lake.
Evan, sorry, I can't hear you. Guys, if you're not talking, can you mute yourself?
Thank you, Justin. I'm going to kneel onto the lake, and I'm going to not press my lips to it, but I'm going to put my face quite close to the waterline, and I'm going to put my hand in, and I'm going to say, "O great entity, I would treat with you in the name of the unconquered sun." As his representative.
Well, nothing happens. But the water's quite cold. Yeah, I know. It was a good one, but yeah.
Should I make my lore roll?
Yeah. Well, the law. I wasn't saying a law roll. I was more saying that if you have Dawson law and you know like science, you realize.
There's no reason for this to be here.
Well, yeah. Now you're looking at the lake itself, because you know maps are really rough and all that, and they don't really count for minor rivers. But you don't see any rivers. You don't think anything feeding the lake. There's nothing feeding the lake. It's like a giant body of water with nothing feeding it. That's
Question,
pretty uncommon.
Can Exalted die from exposure?
Yes.
It'd have to be pretty hefty exposure, but that's why you have the resistance skill.
Also, I don't think I can hold my breath forever.
We can also suffocate.
Yeah, you can die for more mortal means.
Just harder.
Yeah. Like you can hold your breath like 10 times longer.
Kabachi has athletics, but he does not want to go swimming.
Okay, let's try this a different approach. Let's do Nico's approach, shall we? I'm going to take out my my knife and I'm going to nick my hand and I'm going to just put some blood into the water.
Your blood nice and gently diffuses.
Okay.
Kabachi is also getting bored with this treaty
Kabachi.
operation.
It's a deeper understanding of the world, Kabachi. You're not interested in that.
This is true. I don't care. It hasn't hurt anyone, and it seems to be feeding the people. I'm guessing it's somehow related to the fishing.
We're not trying to kill it. We're just curious as to what it is.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. I don't care.
Okay.
Justin, I've a possible idea. Nothing's going to go to the edge of the water,
We're
and just like, all right, he's gonna lean it and just put a fingertip in the water, and will I be able to spend a moat to basically send it into the water?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's
Okay.
actually something that is fairly common and will be more common in this game. But yeah, you go spend a moat and it gently diffuses in the water.
Right. And Nico spots nothing of interest. Great.
Turn to my familiar. Any ideas?
Was you looking at me? I'm all about the winds.
I don't know.
Well, I don't deal with the water.
Just
Okay.
an interesting concept. The lady, what's her face, gave me some kind. She gave me a firestone that would keep us warm. If I wear that about my neck, will that keep me warm in the cold water?
No. So literally, it's you put like it will ignite. You throw it and it will ignite wood.
Okay, it was worth a try.
I know it's a nice one. You could, if you wanted to go into the water, you could make a fire afterwards and warm yourself. I mean, survival 101.
I mean, if you guys want, I can keep a fire tended on the shore.
Okay, Nico, I think we're gonna go for a swim.
All right.
You guys are adorable. Have fun.
So basically,
Let me also then note this lake has a very sheer drop to it.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe not.
There is no subtle walking. There is, you're now in the lake.
Maybe not a great idea. Maybe not a great idea.
it'd be the exact same. I mean, what we'll do is let them go to the shore, build a fire, get warm blankets out, and basically we'll see what we can see in the limited time we have.
Okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tie up some rope, and I'm going to have it staked to the shoreline, and I'm going to lead you guys out with it. And if you guys want to pull like a given number of times, then I'll start yanking.
Yep, that seems like an idea.
Okay.
Conversely,
Let's do
yank a
this.
different number of times, and I'll swim in after you.
Awesome. Right, so I assume we're gonna strip to the waist because when you're swimming, clothing is what
Yeah.
kills you. So the less worn, the better. So strip to the loincloth. And I'm gonna jump in.
Okay, you go and dive bomb in there.
Yep.
With the rope tied around my waist, just in case.
No, that's perfectly fine.
hmm
Okay, you go and dive bomb in there. Before I throw anything at you, anybody else dive bomb in?
Yes.
I am specifically waiting by the shore again with the rope.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not going in that fucking water. Me no like the cold.
You're from the north. I'm from the fucking south. I come from a desert. You fucking. Oh my god! I've just gone to a colder place than you're willing to go. How the fuck?
Yeah, I am from a culture that is well knows full well going into water probably leads to freezing to death. You are from the desert where there is very little water and it's usually safe to go in. I have a reason for not wanting to go in the fucking cold water. I've lost relatives to this freezing cold. Fuck you.
Fuck you, water. Fuck you.
I hate you.
You killed my uncle.
Attack the
Okay.
sea.
I am going to make war on Neptune.
Nico, how does it feel knowing that we have bigger balls than Anthony does? And Caleb's no, I'm not going to say Caleb's actually doing a really smart thing because we needed someone to do that.
No, also I don't care. I'm just really disinterested with this entire affair, and this is what I'm doing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Either way, okay. Make me some essence and willpower rolls.
Essence willpower. Oh, good. I think we both have the highest of these. So I'll go first, Evan.
Oh, I've already
Well, I
rolled.
need
but
you
okay.
both to roll at the
Never mind.
same time, actually.
Okay.
That's 4 successes for me.
And I've got 5.
Okay, Mr. Four Successes. Here you go, you jump in and you can feel this serene, restful power flowing through the water. You're freezing cold. This is like the coldest you've ever been in your life. But you're so relaxed. Like, whoa. But you're freezing cold and you're probably going to start dying soon. But whoa. Okay, Mr. 5 successes.
Yes.
You go and you can, once again, similar to Evan, you can feel there's this immense power. Just it's not to be that it's so incredibly strong that it's so prevalent
Pervasive.
that it's pervasive. It's all around you. It surrounds you. One with you. It flows through you. It flows easily. You can tell that it is not a power in and of yourself, but it is a power with a purpose.
So what you're saying is, Justin, it surrounds us, it penetrates us, it binds the lake.
For just a brief moment, but then
Name must your fear be.
you were just Hatch. Do you have your essence detecting line still on?
I do. Last all seen.
Okay. You catch something shaped underneath the water that is strange and different. It's a clear shape. It seems like a skull at the very bottom of the lake. It's only due to your glance. Typically, you can see this far on water, but this lake is typically crystal clear anyway. But you're doing it this night. But somewhere down at the very bottom of the lake, there is something skull-shaped. And we also kick in a bit of your past lives here.
Okay.
You remember something you've been told, something that someone said to you, someone that you really respected, someone that trained you in one of your incarnations, someone that held the power to be able to move mountains. And it's merely the words of close your doors and lock your windows.
Wait.
Close your doors and lock your windows.
Right. So close your eyes.
Yeah, close your eyes. And close your mouth.
I would assume.
Well, you sense that was a bit more literal. But in fact, since you're actually physically doing that, roll me another willpower in essence.
Both of us or just Nico?
Just Nico.
Okay.
Oh God, how did that happen? What happened? I rolled too many dice.
Yeah, let me clear those.
I did. Here.
Try that.
Yep.
Oh dear God.
Well. Oh.
1, 2, 3. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, what? Why did you clear it?
I didn't. I think we both cleared it, and it double cleared.
Roll me again, and I'll just compare it to what I read for your last roll. Because your last roll was like stupid.
This one is 2.
Yeah, it hasn't popped up on my screen yet.
2,
Oh,
3,
oh dear
6,
God.
7.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11.
Oh wait, I've miscounted.
Okay, 11 successes. Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Roll me your permanent essence and dice.
Okay. Clear this. 2 successes.
2 successes. How many dice in essence do you have?
4.
4. Okay. So you go, you close your eyes, and everything. And you purely focus your mind. Everything that is within your specialized senses as an exalted, and you extend them as far as you can. You see beyond seeing, you hear beyond hearing, you know beyond knowing.
Do the impossible.
You not only just connect with the who you used to be, you connect with where you are, and you look at this thing that is, and it is definitely a thing that lies at the bottom of this lake. And the first thing that hits you is every single sense within your body, every single muscle spasm, every single instinct wants you to run. Keep on running. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving beyond that. If your leg is cut off, if your leg is trapped, cut your leg off. Keep squirming. Get as far the fuck away as you can. And as soon as this little bolt of instinct attacks you, you get hit by this scent. It is in some places this is a commodity, a deluxe, a thing for nobles only. It's this perfume. The perfume is known as sartar. It's a perfume made by taking roses and rotting them, and then taking what is left of the rot of the roses and making a perfume of it. It's very strong. In small doses leaves a very pleasant scent, but this is just overpowering.
Oh god, I know what this is. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's overpowering. It's everywhere. It's overwhelming all your senses. And it's just this
Do I start pulling the rope, you know?
beyond this serene blue, this endless blue.
Oh shit.
And underneath this is just this is not black. This is not emptiness.
This is void.
No, this is not. This is not. This is not black. This is not oblivion. This is void. Yeah, that's a good way to sum it up.
Pull on the rope! Pull on the rope! Pull on the rope!
Deep in the center, and you start going into an epileptic fit.
Oh shit.
Well, I'll take that as a pull.
You've overtaken far too much information that is healthy, but you feel there is something down there, and that's something that you feel that sense, and you feel that whatever is fucking down there, it hates you.
And everything else that's alive.
No. It's fucking personal.
No, it personally hates me.
I know. It doesn't just hate you. It hates Evan's character. It hates the guy over there.
Well,
It's,
Kate and Gavin's characters are going to par right now.
there's a hate, and once again, you hear those words that were uttered to you by an old mentor. Close your eyes and lock your window, lest I will speak to you of the dark.
Quick question, Justin. Since Nico's having what can be described as an epileptic fit, do I
He's
still have...
spasming. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to grab Nico and I'm going to pull on the rope as hard as I can.
Yeah. Okay. So I start yanking. Do I need to pull like
Well,
two strength and athletics?
On your side, Kabachi, yeah. I wouldn't make you roll because you're pulling people from water. I can do that. It's really easy.
Oh,
What
also
is
I'm
your
really
strength
strong.
scored? You
My
have
strength is 4.
4. Okay, in which case easy. But yeah, you start feeling like spasm until you got the sudden like Evan like goes and grabs onto the guy and starts giving you a proper hug. But you did feel like this kind of spasm movement that nearly pulled you in yourself. In fact, roll me your strength dice.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Didn't we stake the rope to the ground?
Yeah, but you might have yanked it out of the ground.
I'm not that strong.
I've actually seen an
Trust
epileptic
me.
fit.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a 9, a 4, and an 8.
Yeah, more than good enough. More than good enough. Okay, so you go and you hold them out, and like you literally grab one, pull them out. You grab the other one, pull them out. Nico's character, he's still shaking on the ground.
Okay. Well, there's already a fire going, so if they want to warm up,
Get
but I just sit on his chest basically and just pin him.
Okay, cool. Evan, sorry, not Nico. You take 2 automatic levels of damage. No soak.
Oh, and I put my forearm in his mouth if he's biting.
Okay. And mark one of those levels of damage because you took way too fucking much there. Mark one of them as aggravated.
Okay.
Okay.
So 1 lethal, 1 ag?
Yeah, 1 lethal, 1 ag.
Okay.
Am I okay, Justin? I didn't take damage levels.
No, you're nice and serene.
I took psychic
Yeah,
damage.
almost. He literally took psychic damage. But yeah, you're nice and serene. You almost, almost took too much as yourself to like notice that he was doing all these spasmy movements. But when you notice it, it's like, oh crap. I should probably do something about that. Yeah, I guess I'll do something about that. Come on, rope. Okay, let's get back out of here. And you feel once you're out the water, you feel much more yourself.
I'm going to turn to Kabachi and I'm going to say, there's something in that lake, and it's something that I don't think we should ever see again. I'm going to then throw a warm blanket over my shoulders and sit beside the fire.
Yeah, you're shivering, but the fire is nice and blazing. You're in that lovely mixture of you're freezing cold, but you're warm at the same time. And it is a lovely feeling.
So,
Okay. Has Nico stopped spazzing out?
Give me a second.
I may have just touched an Everborn with my brain. That would be...
No, the dice
Throw 'em back in.
The dice gods are in your favor. You stop spasming.
Okay. I call for some of my medics to treat him.
Okay, he's got a little bit of bleeding from his ears, nose, and mouth. He bit into his tongue kind of sharply, but it's going to be a little bit swollen, but nothing too bad.
It's too far gone. We got to remove it.
Yeah. One of them gets the needles out. We're going to do some acupuncture on his back. He looks like he's spasming out a bit. If I do this, I'll relax the muscles up a notch. Get him sitting up straight, and I'll get to work. Just so you know, also for future reference, acupuncture, big thing in this game world.
Yep.
it'll cure anything.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he gets out the needles, he starts heating a few of them up, and he will well, you already went to shirtless, he'll start putting them into the specific points in your back, and start relaxing your muscles.
Oh, good.
You start overcoming. You feel this. It's these sudden sharp pains followed by this warm soothing as he plunges these needles into you.
Well, at
You
least it's
start
not.
getting over the spasms of your fit.
At
You
least
can
it's not
still
cold
feel
and relaxing.
You can still feel the pain of it, and my god, that one hurt a lot.
Aggravated damage to the brain. Let's
Okay.
never do that again.
Conscious or unconscious?
Nico is conscious.
When the acupressure,
He's got his mouth shut and his eyes closed, but he's conscious.
well, if he looks like he's unconscious, I'm just going to say bring him back to his tent, let him rest.
But yeah, he is in fact conscious. He reacts to stimuli.
I'm just going to turn and I'm going to shake my head and I'm going to say, there was some. If I hadn't exerted my strength at the last moment, I would have stayed in there till I drowned. Yeah.
Yeah, potentially.
Hibachi is useful. Yeah.
Well, it was not so much drown. You would have kept yourself afloat, but you would have stayed there until you eventually froze to death.
Yes, I would have died in there if I hadn't exerted all of my last will to get us out at that one moment.
There's still a inching feeling at the back of your head that, well, that feeling, I mean, it's fading now, but that feeling is almost...
Sigh.
So yeah, I just want to go on record, guys, and say that the non-curious guy saved your life and didn't take psychic damage.
But this is what my character would do, so I mean, it's not like...
No, that's
It's
perfectly
fine. It's fine.
Everyone have their specialities, and
Notice how Kabachi, who couldn't be asked, and Nowling, the guy who was got at for being afraid of going in the freezing cold water, which in his culture is usually fatal, are the two guys who came away with no problems. The words common and sense come to mind.
I'm sorry, what was that about the GM dangled something in front of you that the players want to interact with? Dear God, Anthony, you think this was an alien concept?
remember that you're dealing with your own personal specialities here, and I mean, Kabachi and Anthony, yeah, if you guys hadn't like previously sorted out a fire and like kept watch and whatnot, this could have ended up much worse.
Yeah.
In all fairness, you guys found out that something was down there, but we also used preparation and teamwork. What works, teamworks.
Exactly, 100%. So, Justin, I assume it is now the high point of the day.
Yes? Oh no, it's late evening.
Yeah, because night's
Uh,
almost
late
over.
evening.
I don't think I'm doing anything for the rest of the night. No.
Okay.
In that case, I'm going to wait till early the next day, and then we're going to head to the market. Because
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I'm going to pour myself another drink to sort myself out. You guys want to just talk amongst yourself. You're all staying at the same inn because it was the only one that had rooms that would take you. They wonder why we have people that are walking around with no shirts because your shirts still haven't dried. But will clearly offer use of their open large fireplace to be able to dry clothing and whatnot. And I wonder what the fuck you guys were doing.
Freak rainstorm. Freak rainstorm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nico, you're still twitching.
It happened 20 minutes ago, but the entrance to the town, and lasted 18 milliseconds. It was that
Soaked
freak.
us all.
Anthony, speaking of 18 milliseconds, that was the exact amount of time your character spent inside a woman.
Nice.
Yeah, no. Well, in all fairness, it was because he jumped through her, and like there's now a man-sized hole in her torso.
Oh,
In his
God.
defense.
In that case, Aishar is just going to kind of sit beside the fire with his female attendants massaging him because the effort of not.
If you have medical attendants, cool. If not, you can use my guys.
I'm fine. I'm not physically hurt. I just need to be warmed up, and the ladies are good at warming one up.
I also have a lot of dudes in my camp. I don't know how your guy. I don't know what team your guy plays for.
He plays for both.
Okay.
Surprising, this is definitely not.
No, but to be fair, in Exalted, from my reading of the fluff, it's kind of normal for you to play for both teams.
Probably true.
Unless you're Luna, in which case you play for one team over and over and over.
Oh yeah, the Lunas. It's like the number of lesbians in the Luna camp are astonishing.
I need to find my character's soulmate just so he can be like, "Hey, Luna, bitch." Sit on my face.
Then again, isn't Luna actually a hermaphrodite?
Mm-hmm.
It's female.
No, Luna's both.
It appears both, but it appears as one or the other.
But we know, somewhere beyond the sea, there is something waiting for us, and that thing is angry.
I'm pretty sure I know what I just touched on my mind, but
Yeah. Somewhere
That
beyond
was
the
entirely
sea,
yes.
somewhere waiting to kill us.
I suspect if you want to learn necromancy, that would be a good place to learn it.
I suspect that's also a good place to become part of necromancy.
Yes.
Nico, what was with the petal thing that kind of made you cop on?
Oh, and the rot. So the rot it's a sign of death, and so
So it was a sign that you were crossing it, or at least interacting with the underworld.
yeah,
Yeah.
a sign of rot hidden by,
By a fragrant smell, yeah.
So
and
right,
then
I'm gonna go buy a bunch of mammoths.
I may have just touched another born with my mind.
Yeah, you have basically just touched a primordial.
Nico, I only have one question. Would a mammoth make you feel better?
No, landship is going to make me feel better.
How about a land ship that's pulled by a mammoth?
Landship sails.
This
Nico,
has-
I'm about to relax. As long as you can rebuild it, we will have a land ship. Happy?
Yep, I can rebuild it. Believe you me.
Dot and sail. We need people.
I have a total of 6 sailing dice.
Okay, that's better than I expected.
5 decks, 1 sail. I have a really, really high dexterity because you have to for crafting.
Lowest.
Yes. Lowest of dexterity, perception, or intelligence. All of them are 5.
Okay. Either way, I'm back.
Mhm.
So you guys heading off to sleep for the night?
Yep.
Yes.
Evan, you have a very, very relaxing night's sleep. I mean, like the most relaxing night's sleep that you've had in years. You feel very, very rested. In fact, recover double your usual cult amount of willpower. By the way, guys, you do know you don't recover willpower per night.
Mm-mm.
Unless you have a cult.
Yeah.
You and Anthony, you guys sleep normally if a little bit paranoid. It's like you almost have this feeling that there's something threatening you.
Oh Christ!
You don't really know what.
Justin, I want to get the analogy. Do I sleep the sleep of the dead?
No, not at all. You just sleep a very relaxing sleep, a very serene sleep. But yeah, it's very relaxing. In fact, you recover double your normal cult amount, and the other two, it's a little bit unrestful, but I mean, it's like there's just something bothering you. You're not really too sure what it is. Nico, oh, my favorite person. You wake up regularly in nightmares, and these nightmares hurt. You feel like you suddenly wake up, and it feels like a chunk of your arm is flayed. Like in real world terms, imagine someone like ran just the bare chains of a chainsaw over certain sections of your arm.
Does he wake up and that's the case?
He wakes up and he's like near screaming. Ah! But then the pain fades, of course, and then you're pretty much your usual tired self. You try to get back to sleep. A few hours later, once again, it's the same thing, but it's a different part of your body that spasms with this pain.
Is there any physical marking on my body?
No?
Okay.
Laudanum. I have my knights distribute laudanum.
Stop giving out laudanum to ordinary people. Laudanum is for special fun times.
Oh no! I actually need to know. Do you have your people give him a sleeping drug?
If he wants.
Nico, do you want a sleeping drug to help you sleep?
No, I'm more. I mean, I'm both frightened, terrified out of my mind by this, but also really, I think it would be a bad idea to not experience it.
It's also a case that notice the pain goes away when you wake up. It could
I think
be
it would be a really bad idea not to experience
it
it.
starts to fade. You really feel it. It's red and raw when you wake up, but then it starts to fade.
Yeah, so it's possible that if you forced yourself to sleep, you would feel the pain, but it wouldn't fade because you couldn't wake up.
That, and I feel like if I don't, I might miss something, which I might not want to miss.
Okay, well, you're awake. The morning bell echoes. People are starting to get up, have their breaking their fasts, starting to set up. Breakfast is quite nice and hearty in this inn, though people complain about the noises from the people that booked the upstairs rooms. And life continues as normal.
Good morning, friends. It is so good to see you. Such a wonderful night's sleep I have had.
Easy, Jafar.
Go sit in a fire.
This is so tested.
From now on, I'm calling Evan's character Jafar.
And it's time to go and find supplies for the land ship, yes?
I perk up. Yes, it is.
Freezing cold night.
Okay, when you start going outside, you start going towards the stalls, and you start like, okay, I need that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got that sorted, and then you go and check out in the caravans, and you notice something that's a little bit strange. You got a Midas. He's like talking to a bunch of the traders. You have a bunch of the locals over here. And they've all been hired to do work. Literally all the caravans in your caravan are being converted.
Mhm. Yeah.
But they're all having sails put onto them. They're all having their wheels replaced.
And I'm gonna begin building the big ship.
Yep. And you got the big ship. You've got your various tools and ready things. It's going to take you a few days to work on, so you're going to be at Salt Lake for a few days. But judging from the work that it's going to take on the other caravans, you guys are going to be here at least a week.
I'm gonna because he's around. Have a stroll in the marketplace because I think he wants to buy some equipment, and I'm quite happy to help him buy the equipment.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You have a sense that this isn't your usual type of marketplace. This is literally a marketplace that's more been set up because we've suddenly received a fuck ton of villagers. We might as well make some money out of this.
Just my one question.
Yes.
All you ever talk about, Evan, is your goddamn mammoth.
Yes.
How many mammoth are there? How many mammoth?
They're only willing to sell a couple. The rest they need.
How many mammoths are they willing to sell?
2.
2.
With howdahs?
Hmm?
With howdahs?
With what?
Howdahs.
Howdahs.
Yes.
What do you mean by howdahs?
How would one explain? Right. It's actually an item in the book. Believe it or not. You know it's a platform that you sit on, like a wooden platform that goes on there.
Oh, I know. Oh, wait. Yeah, those bits, they're extra, but yeah, you can buy them.
By the way, one question. Are they willing to sell us a breeding pair?
No.
Damn. I was hoping I could get you an army of them.
I can fix that.
I'll
I'll make one a
sell the
breeding pair.
males.
Okay, no, we'll buy them both because we're on cost resources 3, so that to me is an out-of-pocket expense.
Well, considering the amount of expense you've had across your journey so far, and the time-wise, you're pretty much stretching your wallet to the limit now.
Okay, so I actually have to go.
That's including the amount of profits that you've made along the trip, which is why you can afford both.
Hey, mammoth.
You have 2 mammoths.
You stomp them.
Stompy and Stompums.
There may just be an image of Aishar lying on their back, giving them a big hug.
But yes, you do have some woolly mammoths, and they do have you buy separately the bits that you can connect to the back that you can ride upon and carry things on. They're rather good with the deep snow, not so good with some of the other terrains. Big, nice, hardy tusker. You have to spend a boatload on the food that you're going to have to get for them, but you're pretty much drained as far as your resources can take you, unless you wish to start. Do you wish to sacrifice a permanent dot and buy more shit?
I don't really need anything else. I'm good.
Cool.
Well, actually, what do you need? Because you wanted some basic stuff. That shouldn't break your bank account.
No, you're at your limit. You bought two mammoths with their full supplies with all the pits to go on them.
Yeah, I'm alright. I can get like throwing knives from people in the caravan, and I have my swords. So more or less I'm okay.
In order to put us back in the quote unquote back in the black, I'm wondering, Nico, if I gave you the design for a fire, could you recreate some of them while we're...
Yes. After I'm done building this.
Excellent.
Beyond that, I'm also offering anybody who also wants to try out one of my snow sailor or snow surfers. I'll make one for them.
Cool.
For a price, of course, but.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. But you got as many as organizing various people in the caravans or people that have experience with sailing these things. I mean, a lot of these ships that he's building, there's not just one caravan converted. He's combining several together, and basically recycling everything that he can into building these land ships. For the next is one of the longest portions of your journey, but if you travel and use the wind well, it might be one of the quickest portions of your journey.
Well, it might also be easier to use.
You're in windy season now. You're approaching storm season.
So yeah, I'm building that, and I'm building the little snow sailors, snow surfers.
I'm going to move my personal most of my personal effects.
Yeah, Nico, you're going to have to bend your resources to the limit as well. Do you have resources?
I have a dot of resources. I mean, I'm not trying to buy anything.
Well, no, you're still going to have to hire out the shit that you need. You're going to have to get specialist tools. You're going to be able to get the spare parts that you need for the conversion. You're going to have to be able to trade shit to get the hides, and hides are pretty expensive.
Hang on. What is this to build his snow surfers? Because I paid for the snow ship.
Yeah, no, you sorted out one bit, but he's trying to build a bunch of minor things inside.
Okay. I was going to say, Nico, when you tell me it's ready, I'm going to move my personal possessions on board the big snow thing.
Okay, then I won't do that for now.
Okay.
I don't have a die.
Evan, unless you communicate with kind of the caravan guys, I mean, you're rather well favored. You do not have a single person that within your tribe capable of sailing this damn thing.
I am capable of tailing it,
If he volunteers to be your main sailor.
which I will do.
We're all good then. In theory, and when I get XP, as it is my cast skill, I am going to buy some sailing because, you know, I really should have some.
No problem at all. In which case, it's coming down. I mean, you've been working throughout the week. By the way, just so I can add, Evan, you completely keep on sleeping restfully. Nico, not so pleasant. Other guys, it's like something's watching you.
Okay. If it's watching me, I'm going to start furiously beating my meat. If it's watching me, it's going to watch me pleasure myself.
Yep. It doesn't stop. It doesn't look away.
Okay. I just occasionally find.
Yeah, Nowling is going to get, every night, you're just going to see him in the bar, even going back to his room with a large bottle of alcohol, getting paralytically drunk, and then not getting into the bed, but sitting in a corner with one of the lamps nearby, his knives close to hand, and he actually sleeps with his hands resting on the handles of the blades.
No problem at
Because
all.
he's convinced he's going to get attacked at night.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly good. Kabachi, roll me an essence roll.
Okay, fine. I think it's only 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah, roll me those 3.
I got a 10 and 6 and a 3.
You got 10 and 6. That's 2 successes. Okay, you will have a dream sequence, and it's a very erotic.
Oh yeah. I am.
It's just this line that it's you, but it's not you. It's a perfect form of you. You're like yourself, but you're bigger, better, stronger, fast, not necessarily smarter. And this darkness just rolls over you. It touches you in places. It hurts. It hurts so much, but there's so much pleasure attached.
Justin, is he getting raped by the void?
No. It's lovely. It's exotic.
You can't rape the willing. I do it. I go in willingly.
You hate it. You love it at the same time.
As there are safety within established.
And you just have this fleeting memory of others near you, which you've slain yourself, and then enjoying the caress.
I start saying pineapple, senator, Finbin. It's the safety word.
That's it on my end. That's it. You
Just
feel
in the middle of the night, may I do something?
Yes, of course. But you're so relaxed. Oh, you're so.
This is what I'm doing, and this might kill me.
Oh, great.
In the middle of the night, Justin, I'm going to leave the rooms that we have in the tavern. I assume we're just staying in the tavern because it's warmer.
Okay.
And
I will give Anthony a chance to notice you're leaving. The other two, well, one's in the occasional fit of pain, and the other one is having the most erotic experience of their life.
Okay, so I'll roll perception awareness and. Okay, and what penalty do you want to impose?
No penalties. Just purely your perception and awareness versus his stealth roll. Nice and simple.
Okay, hold on.
2 successes.
Okay, just give me a sec.
It's 2 successes on his, so you need 3 successes.
I got 2.
Okay, that's fine. In which case, yeah, you sneak off Evan.
Mhm.
Carry on.
I'm going to walk to the lake, and I'm going to sit beside it. And I'm just going to concentrate on it, and I'm just going to say, why is it? I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to pray exactly, but I'm going to talk to it. Why is it that you're cursing my friends but not cursing me? What's the difference?
Roll me a willpower in essence.
Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, you go, you place your hand in the water, you ask these questions, you focus, you close, you focus for longer, you spread your extraterrestrial sentience, your senses, and you're trying as hard as you can to see beyond this miasma, this blue, this endless, beautiful blue. And you stretch beyond it.
We know what
Would you
happens
like,
now.
Fuck.
yeah. Would you like me to? Would you like to roll your permanent essence score, please?
Sure. Here,
Say
guys.
hello to Daddy Neverborn for us.
Well, hey, at least I'm poking the plot in the head.
Yeah, you're poking the plot. And the plot is big and scary.
5 successes, Justin.
On how many dice?
3.
10. Oh wait, my permanent essence. Sorry, I thought you said it was I thought it was
Roll just your permanent essence.
2 successes.
How many permanent essence do you have?
3.
Take 1 point of automatically. Actually, no. 1 point of automatic level aggravated damage.
Okay. Can they?
Say again.
Soldiers can't soak ag, can they?
You cannot soak ag, and it's an automatic level anyway.
Well, you
And
have
this critical damage is unsoakable.
I was going to say,
They're
can my armor soak ag, considering this game has no cold shot system?
No, this is a shot to your brain. And yeah, it's an automatic level. If it was just a dice level or a level, you could roll. There are ways to soak ag, definitely. There are many ways to soak ag.
Your armor does provide aggravated soak.
Half
I'm
of it.
prepared for this because I saw what it did to Nico. I can't perfectly dodge this, can I?
You
No.
may not perfectly dodge this because it's a shot to your brain.
Okay, I'm asking questions. I don't know the rules.
No. That's perfectly fine. It's not something that you can avoid or get out the way of. It's something that you connected to and saw too far. And you, at your current level of exalted prowess, are not equipped to deal with. Because it wants to hurt you. It wants to flay your mind.
Okay, so I fall backwards onto the ground, I would assume.
You don't have a full foot. You only took only the 1 level.
Okay.
But you do believe from your eyes and your ears and your nose. And you remember what I described to Nico. But you have a different to Nico when he eventually managed to push through to reach that next level. He remembered something his own mentor taught him. Close your eyes and lock your windows, lest I speak of the dark. You remember something very similar to that. It's done in a very different voice. It's done something. It's like, as I said, it's a mentor, someone that you yourself respected, but you remember that it's more personal. It's not just your mentor telling you, it's something that you've told to others.
Wait, does that mean that in a previous life I was Nico's mentor?
No, I'm just saying that not only have your mentors told it to you, you told it to other people. You don't specifically remember the other people.
Okay. In that case, I'll spit curses at the at the water and drag myself back, with my cupping the blood in my hands and letting it fall into the water, and stagger back to the inn to sleep, or to heal myself, or to be away.
Yeah, you want to be away. And you're going to be experiencing now the similar things that Nico goes through when he goes to sleep.
In that case, Justin, I'm going to do my character's utmost best not to sleep.
That's perfectly fine. You can go several days without sleep. How many dots do you have in stamina?
2 or 3, I think. 2.
Okay, you can comfortably go 2 days without sleep.
Cool.
Either way, so you've all been hard at work. You got your new ships built. It's actually kind of amazing how your entire caravan has transformed from what was once a long line of individual caravans into these giant moving wind vessels that exotic. You've never seen them before, but this caravan has people that knows how to sail them. That some of them have sailed these type of thing for years, but you've never really spoken to these people. They've just always been there. They never spoke to much about themselves, but especially Anthony, you start recognizing these people that these are old Northerners. The type that like to keep themselves, enjoy their food. These are Northerners not that has left a long time ago, and they're coming back home just like you.
Yeah. You'll just see Nowling smiling, sort of enjoying the sight of it.
Cool.
And then our flotilla sails on into the sunset.
Evan, what is your highest virtue?
Where's it gone? I think it's...
Temperance, I think.
Sure. Which page is this?
That's on the second
Yeah,
page?
it is temperance.
How many dots do you have in temperance? 4. Gain 1 dot limit. Nico, what's your highest virtue?
Conviction.
Well, how many dots do you have in it?
4.
4. Gain 1 dot limit.
Okay.
Okay. You start sleeping off. You're not quite getting this pain. You get the backlash. It's fading. It's not as bad as it used to be. Either you've gotten used to it, or is the experience, the memory, the whatever it is, it's slowly losing its intensity. And you begin to sleep a little bit easier. But it takes a lot of focus on your virtue, your conviction to be able to focus yourself, your temperance to be able to balance yourself, to not let this experience disturb you.
Justin, what happens when we fill up our limit break?
I hit you
Limit
with your limit break at an appropriate time.
Okay.
It's usually a time I choose, not that you choose. On the plus side, if your limit break fills up, you get all your willpower back. On the other hand, your limit break kicks in as a time of my choosing, and that can have nasty consequences.
You can also do the partial control, but you won't get willpower back. No catharsis.
Anyways. Either way, the caravan is pretty much ready to leave. You have your final stretch, your final home run to get your location. The snows are falling. It's now time for the ships. Everyone's ready. Everyone's supplied. It's a long distance you still have to cover, but with the winds behind you, with these land ships, you'll be able to travel 3, 4 times, 5 times faster than you. skilled travelers with careful eyes, you might just be able to make it. And with that, shall we call the session to a close? Unless anyone has any extra bits that they want to throw in, any final actions, any extra things to put in.
I think we're good.
Okay. In which case, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and we shall continue this session for episode 3 next Tuesday, unless anyone has any issues.